Alright, guys. We're gonna be starting over in Terraria, because I died and I'm never getting my shit back. That's the new dream.
In the battle for power, democracy has a new front line. Elections around the world are being fought less and less on doorsteps and hustings.
Never shall we lose our faith and courage, and never shall we fail in exertion and resolve.
And more on screens and social media. It's an online information war, where often unseen hands harvest your personal data, tapping into your hopes and fears for the greatest political yield. And one British company is at the very heart of it. They've worked under the radar in elections in Nigeria, Kenya, the Czech Republic, India and Argentina. But they are best known for their work in America.
There can be no prosperity without law and order.
That company is Cambridge Analytica.
Is that immediately recording?
Yeah.
After a 4-month undercover investigation, tonight a glimpse into how they really operate. Prepared, it seems, to ruin their clients' opponents through handouts and honey traps.
Send some girls around to Candy's house.
Through sects, secrets and spies.
I know people who used to work for MI5, MI6.
Old-style tactics wedded to the new.
We just put information into the bloodstream, the internet, and then watch it grow.
Whether the true backdrop or just bravado.
You take care, my friend.
This is Cambridge Analytica Uncovered.
Great pleasure.
Yes, thank you. Okay, thank you very much. Huh?
Till next time.
Goodbye, gentlemen. Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a pleasure to speak to you about the evolution taking place in marketing and communications.
This is Cambridge Analytica's boss, Alexander Nix. He's become a digital celebrity, headlining last year's Online Marketing Rockstars Festival. Fame followed after being hired by the Trump campaign. Steve Bannon, then a key Trump advisor, had been a vice president of Cambridge Analytica, a de facto founding father. And the company would soon be feted in some quarters as the digital gurus behind that shock victory.
But we were able to use data to identify that there was very large quantities of persuadable voters there that could be influenced to vote for the Trump campaign.
From this day forward, it's going to be only America first. America first.
Political campaigns have changed, and elections are won by small but crucial numbers of votes. Putting the right message in front of the right person at the right moment is more important than ever.
Cambridge Analytica acquires and analyzes vast amounts of personal data.
Holy shit.
To identify swing voters, to work out what they care about.
So you know exactly who to target with exactly what type of message.
and then influence them through bespoke adverts on social media.
Hillary Clinton, a danger to national security.
These micro-targeting methods the company boasts privately were integral to Trump's victory.
Thank you.
But with success has come notoriety. Trump's opponents have demanded the company's tactics be investigated. Others allege they had a hand in the Brexit campaign. From the shadows, hijacking democracy is the accusation. Cambridge Analytica has always ridiculed these claims, fueled, they say, by the bitter grievances of rivals, beaten opponents, and liberal media. Hoping to get an inside track on Cambridge Analytica, we posed as a potential client of theirs. As an agent from Sri Lanka to get...
What is Channel 4? Is this like state-funded, like British media, or is it like what is this? What is this?
Together with his assistant, interested in hiring Cambridge Analytica to achieve electoral success in Sri Lanka. The company agrees to meet. The setting, a hotel in London's Belgravia. Up first, Alex Taylor, their chief data officer, and managing director Mark Turnbull, two of the most senior figures in Cambridge Analytica.
Good afternoon.
No, hello.
Mark Turnbull.
Public service guy.
Turnbull.
Very pleased to meet you.
How do you do?
Ranjan.
Our fixer says he's working for a wealthy Sri Lankan family, wondering how Cambridge Analytica might help them get future candidates elected. The two businessmen in turn pitch their highly acclaimed data analysis work and their global reach.
If you're collecting data on people and you're profiling them, that gives you more insight that you can use to know how to segment the population, to give them messaging about issues that they care about, and language and imagery that they're likely to engage with. And we use that in America, and we use that in Africa. That's what we do as a company.
Yeah. We've done it in Mexico, we've done it in Malaysia, and now moving into Brazil.
So,
China.
Brazil is big.
Australia, China.
But China also.
Just starting in China, not in politics.
But when we raise the issue of gleaning intelligence on opponents, suddenly a door opens onto an altogether different form of data gathering.
You mentioned intelligence gathering as well as part of the mix, didn't you?
Yeah, corporate, yes.
We have relationships and partnerships with specialist organizations that do that kind of work. You know who the opposition is, you know their secrets, you know their tactics. Thank you, Ranjan.
Okay.
Till next time.
Yes.
See you in a couple of weeks.
Yes.
Such an approach, they've since told us, is not unusual in political campaigns. We'll hear more on that later. Another meeting was arranged, and this time, a fortnight later at a different London hotel.
Why? No, never mind. Fucking Brit
Get from
bangers.
Cambridge Analytica a memorable lesson in modern electoral tactics.
The two fundamental human drivers when it comes to taking information on board effectively are hopes and fears, and many of those are unspoken and even unconscious. You didn't know that was a fear until you saw something that just evoked that reaction from you.
Right.
And our job is to drop the bucket further down the well than anybody else. To understand what are those really deep-seated, underlying fears, concerns. There's no good fighting an election campaign on the facts, because actually it's all about emotion.
And in one of their recent overseas campaigns, there was no shortage of emotion. In last year's chaotic and at times violent Kenyan elections, the company worked secretly for the incumbent President Uhuru Kenyatta. The campaign was marked by misinformation. Fake news spread through the internet and smartphones. In one survey, 90% of Kenyans said they'd heard or seen false stories about the election. Apocalyptic videos like this, smearing Kenyatta's opponent, Raila Odinga, went viral in the toxic political atmosphere. This one appears to target specific fear.
Wait, fake news? I didn't know they had CNN in Kenya.
Health, infrastructure, the terror threat, and was heavily promoted on social media and Google. But no one in Kenya seemingly knew who was behind it. Cambridge Analytica strenuously deny any involvement with these videos, or any role in negative political campaigning there. In public, they've said little about their recent involvement in Kenya, but in private, it's a source of evident pride.
The Kenyatta campaign, which we ran in 2013 and 2017 for Kenyatta.
And what you have done in the Kenya?
We have rebranded the entire party twice, written their manifesto, done 2 rounds of 50,000 surveys.
Huge amounts of research, analysis, messaging.
And then we'd write all the speeches and we'd stage the whole thing. So just about every element of his...
Oh my god, guys. We are going to do this, okay? 100%. We're going to play through Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. It's like, not to like jerk off anything, but like, the premise of Metal Gear Solid 2 is so interesting, and is so, I guess maybe you could say obvious, but it's like so relevant to everything that exists today. Like the Metal Gear Solid 2, there's like 15 different stories. It's very, very fucking complicated. But like the entire premise of Metal Gear Solid 2 is that the shadow government, right? Like like in most video games, shadow government tries to like rule the world by like conquering with armies and all that shit, blah blah. Right? That's easy. But like in Metal Gear Solid 2, all they want to do is create like a little offshore, like a big, kind of like a floating fortress or whatever, but not like for fighting, but just to kind of protect itself. But the real important thing they want is to be able to control all of the digital information in the United States, because the idea is that if you have an AI of sufficient complexity that can sift through and control all the digital information, you can essentially write whatever reality you want, and that everybody will believe it. And it's like, I'm not going to give Hideo credit for it, but like, it's very relevant. Like, I don't even think he foresaw how fucked up like everything is today, but it's like insanely, it's like exactly this.
His campaign.
Plenty of political parties, of course, hire in consultants to help them win elections, but being able to scrutinise what they do and what tactics they deploy matters. In our next meeting with Mark Turnbull at this Knightsbridge Hotel, we get a startling account of a company prepared to wade into a foreign election and then disappear without a trace. Our fixer is about to bring up the subject of digging dirt on political opponents.
It's like The Wire Season 5 and Fake News Today. No, well, like, there's something that's... Okay, this is the backdrop by which you can understand every news story in the next year that's going to come out about this stuff and everything that's happened in the past with this stuff. This is the only backdrop that you need to understand, okay? And it's actually the central underpinning point of all of the debates that I get into with all the alt-right people or anything else, right? Like... The fact of the matter is, okay, you don't really have free will. Your conscious and your decisions are highly malleable, and intelligent people know this. Anybody that's not a fucking idiot knows this, okay? Your entire thought process can be hijacked pretty easily by certain types of disinformation campaigns. So if we understand that this is reality, which everybody does, every intelligent person should know this, that this is reality, that everybody's thought process is very easy to hijack, that we have very basic underpinnings of how this works. It's pretty simple to understand, right? If we understand that, and then we combine this with the fact that you have an unprecedented access to information, and when I say information, I mean what type of products do you buy, what type of people buy these types of products, how do you vote, what type of news stories do you look at, what are your opinions and emotions about certain things, and then all of this data can be collected in an incredibly sophisticated manner. And when I say sophisticated, I mean it can be hyper-targeted, it can be archived, and it can be accessed, and then acted upon, right? Such that I can launch ads that target very specific groups of people that are very, right? You're in this world where this is like a big, like, this is like a duh moment, right? Like, of course, this is what's going to happen next. That if you give companies the ability to archive and access this information in a sophisticated way, and we understand that people and their ability to make decisions is so fucking poor, right? Is so hilariously stupid, right? That people are incredibly naive, that we set ourselves up for this reality where we can basically have these massive firms that manipulate public thought when public people or people in the public don't even believe that their thought is manipulatable, controllable, right? It's like everything is like, it's very interesting, you know? It's very depressing, actually. He'll get right to play American and he'll be its largest mobile. Wow, nice job coming with 10 out of 10 meme.
And Mark Turnbull says he knows ex-spies in other companies who could help.
There are various intelligence gathering organizations that operate very discreetly to find information like that. So I know people who used to work for MI5, MI6, they now work for these
Private organizations.
Okay. They will find all the skeletons in his closet, quietly, discreetly, give you a report.
And then, once the dirt has been dug, out it, discreetly, he goes on to say, at the right moment. Whatever the political message, subtlety is key.
It has to happen without anyone thinking that's propaganda. Because the moment you think that's propaganda, the next question is, who's put that out?
Yes.
So we have to be very subtle.
I don't even agree with that. I think that people are okay with propaganda. Well, maybe he's talking about a more sophisticated interpreter, or maybe he's talking about people that are in the know that will look for who put out a message. But in terms of like the general public, you can totally just release propaganda and nobody cares. Even if it's blatant propaganda, nobody cares anymore. Like, we're way past people giving a fuck about the validity of a message. When I say validity, I mean, like, is this message true? Is it based in reality? Or is it fact-based? Like, that we're way past caring about that shit, right?
And for a client worried about anyone discovering Cambridge Analytica's involvement, they've an answer for that too.
It may be that we have to contract under a different name.
For Cambridge Analytica.
A different entity with a different name.
You're confusing the world with America? I don't think it's just... Well, I think it's a Western problem and not as much... I can't speak to Asian cultures because Asian culture is so much different than ours. When I say Asian, I mean that in the American sense. So like Southeast Asia, like Chinese, Japanese, Korean, those types of people. Maybe it's different for them, but I believe that Western world people are very much susceptible to this. You see how many crazy alt-righters exist in fucking Sweden now, the Peter Sweden dude. That's a one-off example. But there are like radicalized people all across Europe. I mean, look at Brexit. Like, that's a decent example, right? That guy rode around on the bus saying that all that money was going back to the NHS. That was pure bullshit. There was a lot of bullshit being spread about Brexit. It was total fucking fantasy that a lot of people in the UK ate up completely. Even that Le Pen chick got like 20 or 30% of the vote in France, didn't she? Was it? It might not have been that much. I don't know. I don't think it's just an American problem. And I'm not saying this because I like America. Fuck this country. I hate this country and I hate these fucking people. I'm saying it because it behooves you to believe that this is exclusively a problem with America. It seems to be like a Western world problem. Yeah. But it's possible. I say Western world without knowing anything about African politics or anything about South American politics, and knowing very little about Eastern politics. I don't like to group in Eastern culture with Western culture, though, just because they seem to be fundamentally different on quite a few levels. So yeah, I don't know.
So that no record exists with our name attached to this.
The invisible power brokers of modern politics. But in their craft, they insist, lies a code of conduct.
So we're not in the business of fake news. We're not in the business of lying, making stuff up, and we're not in the business of entrapment. So we wouldn't send a pretty girl out to seduce a politician and then film them in their bedroom and then release the film. There are companies that do this, but to me that crosses a line.
This was a battle cry for electoral ethics, but how hollow it would soon sound.
Hello?
Finally, the man at the helm of Cambridge Analytica, CEO Alexander Nix, has agreed to meet. In a phone call first to our fixer, the final sales pitch begins.
We are not only the largest and most significant political consultancy in the world, but we have the most established track record. We're used to operating through different vehicles in the shadows, and I look forward to building a very long-term and secretive relationship with you.
Jesus.
It would be our final meeting with Cambridge Analytica. Mark Turnbull now...
Your face when Destiny's neoliberal ideology is incredibly insufficient in answering any of these issues. I'm very curious. Are you what are you saying that communism or socialism can change the basic tenets of how people function? That's a really sick meme, dude. Wow, what a magical fix to every single life problem. You're very intelligent.
Now joined by his boss, old Etonian Alexander Nix. This the man who in public eulogizes free and fair elections, but who in private, we're about to discover, appears to play dirty. For a company claiming not to be in the business of entrapment, listen now to Alexander Nix when our fixer raises again the topic of digging up damaging material on political opponents.
And what we want to know is what is the expertise of the deep digging that you can do to make sure that the people know the true identity and secrets of these people.
Well, we do a lot more than that. I mean, deep digging is interesting, but...
5 months of good memes, Ty.
Thanks, buddy. Ty.
Equally effective can be just to go and speak to the incumbents and to offer them a deal that's too good to be true and make sure that that's video recorded. You know, these sorts of tactics are very effective. Instantly having video evidence of corruption, putting it on the internet.
And the operative you will use for this is who?
Well, someone known to us.
Okay, so it is somebody, you won't use a Sri Lankan person, no? Because then there's issue.
We'll have a wealthy developer come in, somebody posing as a wealthy developer.
I'm a master of disguise.
Yes. They will offer a large amount of money to the candidate to finance his campaign in exchange for land, for instance. We'll have the whole thing recorded on cameras, blank out the face of our guy, and we'll then post it on the internet.
So it'll on the Facebook or YouTube or something like this. It can be.
We'll send some girls around to the candidate's house. We have lots of history of things.
For example, you're saying when you're using the girls to introduce to the local fellow, and you're using the girls for this like the seduction, they're not local girls, not Sri Lankan girls.
I wouldn't have thought so. They would bring some. That was just an idea.
Yes.
Yeah. To bring some Ukrainians in on holiday with us. You know?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. They are very beautiful Ukrainian girls.
They are very beautiful.
Yes.
I find that works very well. Please don't pay too much attention to what I'm saying, because I'm just giving you examples of
what can happen,
what can be done, and what has been done.
Yes.
It sounds like electoral power by expose. The poster boy of predictive analytics touting a sideline, you might think, in sex workers and stings. Ethics perhaps somewhat expendable, like the truth.
I mean, it sounds a dreadful thing to say, but these are things that don't necessarily need to be true, as long as they're believed.
Next comes the most illuminating account yet of potential subterfuge.
So autistic.
To hide their role from...
Is there a key to beating these turtles? They're so retarded. They throw themselves at you like 5 million miles an hour and do an ungodly amount of damage. Holy autism.
Nick says they can operate in elections under a variety of guises.
So often we set up if we are working, then we can set up fake IDs and websites. We can go into students doing research projects attached to the university. We could be tourists.
Right.
There's so many options.
The turtles are the reason I quit last time. They seem like the most retarded enemy.
And for added secrecy, there's always the option of subcontracting into the world of ex-spies.
Yes, we've just used a different organisation to run a very, very successful project in a Eastern European country, where they did no one even knew they were there. They just ghosted in, did the work, ghosted out, and produced really, really good material. So we have experience in doing this.
How is it done with the payment to these organizations where you're using another organization?
We take care of that. We subcontract to them.
So we
Holy
pay
shit,
you,
I've never seen this
and then
creature
you will-
before.
We use some British companies, we use some Israeli companies.
Israeli, because Israeli from Israel.
From Israel.
Right.
Very effective in intelligence gathering.
So there you have it. Democracy, data, and dirty tricks. The self-proclaimed digital masterminds who may have swayed an American election, offering to influence others by means covert and corrupt.
Mark, it's a great pleasure to meet you. Huh?
Great pleasure.
Yes.
Amidst the secrecy and stings, they spoke of offering to bribe foreign officials. That's against the law in Britain and the US. How much of this was hype? How much the truth? We may never know. In the dark arts of democracy, Cambridge Analytica are, after all, modern masters of disguise. From one election to another, ghosting in and ghosting out.
What did they ever release like the unedited footage of all the interviews they did for this stuff, or? That guy was undercover for 4 months. I'd be interested to see like what all they got on camera.
Oh shit!
He explodes on this one, right? Just like the meme for him.
Issue.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got a little bit of an announcement. Right now. The back-to-back champion. Right here, this guy. This good-looking guy right here. This guy right here. Baby disrespect number 2 has been confirmed. I repeat, on Friday, confirmation, baby disrespect number 2 confirmed. Mrs. Assassin, buckle up! Round 2, buckle up!
Oh yeah. Give me some of those moves, Doc.
Oh, you want some of the moves?
Give me some, baby.
Okay, okay.
Come on now. Yeah. Oh. Get it, boy.
Nice. Sorry. All right, what's up, mates? Facebook security chief set to leave company. Wow. What drives you with following and discussing politics? I don't know. I just think a lot of people are really dumb, and I like being right, so it's a good arena to get involved in.
Metal Gear playthrough sounds cool and all, but we are just here for League.
Oh, true. I guess I have a really hard time understanding people that will turn like a blind eye to things that are true and will let other things... How long does this stupid blizzard shit last? I can't get through here because this giant fucking worms are gonna come through and fucking eat my ass. Holy shit. Combine the fire gauntlet with a shadow flame knife? I can't get through here without a ton of shit. Any thoughts on Corbyn / the Labour Party? No, I don't know. Fuck all. Not enough about British politics.
Men now make less than their fathers did. That's a tragedy. It's a betrayal of the American dream. But it's also a recipe for societal collapse. When men's wages decline, families fall apart. This fact is well known to researchers. It's been the subject of many studies over decades with consistent results. And yet it's rarely noted in public. Here's some of what we know. One well-regarded study released last year found that when men's wages fell relative to women's, families didn't form. According to the authors, a falling male wage reduced, quote, the attractiveness of men as potential spouses, thus reducing fertility and especially marriage rates. Researchers also noted a dramatic increase in out-of-wedlock births when men made less. In the words of one of the authors, an economics professor at MIT, quote, we see a decline in fertility, a decline in marriage, but a rise in the fraction of births that are disadvantaged. As a consequence, the kids are living in pretty tough circumstances. Numerous academic studies have reached the very same conclusion. Research from 2015 found that, quote, when a randomly chosen woman becomes more likely to earn more than a randomly chosen man, marriage rates decline. Those who do marry report being less satisfied and are more likely to divorce. Low male wages are a driving force in family dissolution, and that's why affluent neighborhoods in which men make more have a higher proportion of married couples and fewer divorces. The opposite is also true, and that leads to a cascade of social problems, which over time become a disaster. Men who make lower wages marry less and father more children out of wedlock. These children growing up without fathers tend to make lower wages themselves in later life. For decades, this was a universally recognized pattern in inner cities, the cycle of poverty. Much was written about it. Now the same destructive vortex is common in rural America.
I agree, bowtie man.
The cause isn't culture, that's what we thought. No, in both cases the cause is the same, a lack of well-paying jobs for men. What's striking is how little notice these facts get from our policymakers. Their overriding aim is to raise women's wages to parity or above men's. There's nothing inherently wrong with that, but these are complex.
Everything you just said. There is a lot of memes there that we would have to go through and break down. Oof, he tied in a lot of random shit there. How long does this stupid fucking sandstorm shit last? Holy fuck, is it like hours or what? Ah, just kill me, fam. Yeah.
You will be faced federal imprisonment without bail for a minimum of 5 years. Now the total balance outstanding on your name is $3,987, including your pending tax, legal charges, and late fees. So just a quick question, ma'am. Have you done this intentionally or was it by mistake, ma'am?
I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt because you told me I couldn't. Could you repeat that a little bit louder? Because my hearing aids are just... I understand some of those words about the taxes, yes. Go on, go on.
Okay. So your outstanding balance is $3,987, including your pending tax, legal charges, and late fees. So did you do this intentionally or it was by mistake?
No, I never would have done that on purpose. I remember filling out the 1040 Easy Peasy form.
At this point of time, ma'am, do you have any attorney or lawyer to fight in defense, ma'am?
I assure you, I filled out my GG no reform last year.
Okay, so, ma'am, in this case, ma'am, you have, your arrest warrant is on activation mode under your name, and officer with investigation team.
Please
yes,
stop.
tell me.
Please stop. I don't want you to send any investigation or warrants out.
Okay.
I could get my lawyer. I'll get my lawyer on the line. Hold on a
Listen
moment.
carefully.
Let me dial in my lawyer.
Hey.
I can get my lawyer on.
Ma'am, listen carefully. This is a recorded line, okay? You are not authorized to disclose your information to anybody, okay? This is a recorded line with your state judges. That is the reason, okay? You are not authorized to disclose your information to anybody. Listen, please hold the line, ma'am. I will transfer my call to senior IRS officer, okay?
This is Leo Watson from the accounting department, ma'am.
It's good to meet you, Leo.
Well, I also appreciate your time and patience. As my officer, he was trying to explain you regarding your legal matter. He told me that you want to take care of this legal matter outside of the courthouse, right?
I could just buy like an awning, right? Like a tarp if we're going to meet outside and then...
But ma'am, according to the documentations, we can prove that you are guilty. We have all the evidence.
Oh. No way. Could you go over that with me and then I'll just for records, just for my records?
Yeah. Let me explain, you see. It is just a matter of 10 minutes. If you have a picture ID with you and if you have $500 available under your name, you can cancel the warrant so that your paperwork can be taken out of the courthouse. If you will cancel the warrant, you don't have to go to the courthouse, ma'am. No one will be taking you to the courthouse and you won't be facing any courthouse trouble if you cancel the warrant.
But
then you can get a payment arrangement.
When do I have to pay? When do I have to pay the rest of the money?
Rest of the money, ma'am, you don't have to pay that. Why? Because if you are saying that you have not made these mistakes, then why you will be paying for something which you have not done? You only have to make a security deposit of $500, which is the cancellation fee.
That makes complete logical sense in every way. I guess I didn't see that so clearly before.
Ma'am, see, you are not paying that $500 to me, ma'am. You have to keep the money with you only. You only have to register under your name that you have $500 available to cancel the warrant. You are not going to pay that money to anybody.
I know.
Why don't you understand?
I'm paying it to the IRS. That's who I'm paying it to.
You don't have to pay it to the IRS. You don't have to pay it to the IRS. How many times I have to tell you?
Who am I paying? I don't understand. I've never gotten in trouble before.
You don't have to pay. You don't have to pay, ma'am. You don't have to pay. You are not listening to me. I am telling you, you have to register an amount under your name. You don't have to pay that. I am giving you the easiest and the convenient way, which will help you to keep you out of the jail, ma'am. I will guide you step by step what exactly you have to do, ma'am. It will not take more than 10 minutes, okay?
I need you to speak louder, though. I can't really hear you.
You must be familiar with the Google, ma'am. The Google card, the Google Play card. Have you heard it?
No, what's that? I've never heard of Google Play. Is that a new sport?
Let me explain you. No, ma'am. It is used for the computer system. Federal government use the Google Play card to run application on federal computer system, ma'am. Okay?
This is serious.
It is.
This is not a joke.
Yes,
this is very serious, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. See.
Google? You're telling me Google has gotten involved too? They're a big company.
No. See.
This is a very big deal.
Google? Ma'am, what I'm saying, Google is used all over the world in running applications as the Google is used for internet, right? Google is the most important thing which we use on internet nowadays. Am I right or wrong?
I prefer Bing, actually.
Yeah, that's the reason that Google application vouchers, reloadable vouchers. If you have a convenience store on your walking distance, do you have any convenience store like a CVS pharmacy or any dollar store or any kind of grocery store?
I believe so, yes.
Thanks for the memes. 7
you
millimeters,
need to go
7
down
millimeters,
to a
less than
convenience
3
store,
Vatu.
and you will find this Google Play. Giving you the information right now what you have to do inside the store, okay? Write it down.
Yes, let's go over it. Let's go over it one more time.
Yes.
I have to buy. I'm going to ask someone at the store if they have any of the Google Play cards, because I have to get my taxes fixed, and I'm going to give them $300, right?
Go ahead and do that. If you will do that, you will be behind the bars.
What? Why would I be behind bars?
Because you are not listening to me. Because you are not listening to me.
Yes, I did. That's exactly what you told me. You said get to Google
I never
Play.
told you. When
It's
I
black
told you,
or white or
Margaret,
multicolor. I have to pay
What I'm
$300. I have the cash with me right now. What do I do then?
Margaret, go ahead and get yourself into the custody. Go to the police station, get
No.
yourself turned in.
I don't want to get turned in. I have the $300. You can have my credit card. You can have
I don't need
whatever.
your credit card. I don't need your credit card, Margaret.
I'll go to the
Listen
store
to me now.
right now.
Listen to me down. Listen to me now then.
Please tell me.
Stop crying.
Okay, I'll try.
Stop crying. I said stop crying. What I'm saying.
I'm trying, but you're yelling at me. Okay.
Because you are not listening. If you are not going to listen, I will yell at you. I will not cancel the warrant. I will get you into the custody then.
No.
If you don't want to get into the custody, stop crying, listen to me carefully, complete the procedure. It will not take more than 5 minutes. If they ask you that why you are purchasing this Google card, you have to tell them that it is for your family use or for your personal use. If you will tell them it is for your IRS use or it is for paying your taxes or for your federal purpose, they will charge you. They will charge you with federal penalty, ma'am. That is a commercial tax.
Could you call
They will
them ahead
ask
of...
you.
If I give them the phone number, would you call them ahead of time? And
Oh my God. Margaret, we are not authorized to disclose your legal matter to them. They are just a private store. They are working for their own benefits, right? They will charge you penalty. You will have to pay double. If you will tell...
Jesus Christ. Why are we trying? Well, there's a sandstorm. We have to wait for the sandstorm to disappear so we can run through and get our shit.
If you make some minecart tracks, you can ride them as you lay them. Staying above the mobs.
Yeah, I don't know. Listen, fuck that. We're walking back and getting it. What's up, Kid Boga? Is this
I give them the phone number.
This is your YouTube channel, right? You're not letting other people jack your views. I'm assuming it's yours because it's got over 35,000 subs. Somebody in chat was saying that like you shouldn't fall for these types of scams. Some of these scams are actually well, I shouldn't say hilariously, but some of these scams are actually like quite sophisticated or clever. Well, Mizuki T, welcome to Tier 4 Cyber Clever, buddy. Thanks. There is some guy made a post. I think it was either on legal advice or financial advice. It was actually really interesting. Basically, somebody was able to, I don't know if it was one of the big password leaks, but somebody got a guy's login information, right? But, you know, most people have, well, hopefully a lot of people have two-factor authentication turned on or whatnot. But what these scammers did was they called the dude, and they said that he had like a problem with his account or something. Oh, no. It's not that he had, I think it was, I don't want to ruin the details, but it was something like they were able to log into the account, but they couldn't transfer all the money out because they needed to like verify like via two-factor authentication that it was actually the person. So what the scammers do is they call the person and they say, hey, we're calling from Chase Bank and you've had some fraudulent charges on your account. We just want you to verify that these charges aren't yours or something. And so they're able to read like his transaction history, which they go through. But after they read a few transactions, the guy's like, oh yeah, you know, these are all my transactions. And then they start naming a few that he obviously didn't do because they're not there. And he's like, oh, those aren't mine. And then they ask, okay, well, we need you to authorize us to reverse these transactions. And they're like, okay. And they're like, we need to do a security check to make sure that you're the account holder. So then what they do is while they're logged into his bank, they try to transfer the money out or change like the account details. And that causes the bank to text him a code saying, can you verify this? This is your security number. And then they ask him on the phone, they say, hey, we just sent you a security number. Can you verify that you got it so that we can verify that it's you? And then he reads them the code, and then they're able to get into his account and change everything. I thought that was a really clever. That sounds like some shit that like if you're not thinking hard, like I could fall for that shit. There are a couple of them out there that are pretty clever. Obviously, these like phone scams are meant to prey on like elderly people or whatever, but there are actually a couple pretty sophisticated like phishing things out there. Yeah, the recommended way to counteract stuff like this is that if you ever get a call from the bank, tell them that you'll call them back on the number, either the number listed on the back of your card. I think is the best route to go. That should always get you back to the bank. Even more clever when they actually call the company and social engineer ways into your account through the company. Yeah, that's a really easy way to do it too. I used to be friends with that obnoxious guy a long time ago, and he would tell me some of that shit, some of the crazy fucking shit that he and his friend would do to get into people's accounts. You would call like what was it? It's like you would call like a customer service area in like some state that you knew that the person lived in, and then you would ask them with some minor help, or you would get elevated to like tier 2 tech support, and you'd like try to troubleshoot an internet problem or something, right? And then once you did, you would say like, hey, like I need to call you back. Can I get your the number to call you back? And can I get your like can I get your employee badge number or something, or your employee ID, so I know who to contact back? And that if the person would give it to him, what you could do is you could call somebody else in that area, and if you knew the right number to call, you could call somebody that deals with like customer accounts. You could say like, hey, I need you to pull some information for a customer for me. My name is XYZ. Here's my employee badge number. And they were able to get people's addresses and shit this way. Some pretty crazy social engineering shit. This is why if you're a streamer like, I don't know if this even works. I mean, I've done it, but I don't know the effectiveness of it. But you're supposed to call, you're supposed to call your cell phone provider and tell them that you don't want your SIM card ever being replaced without like a specific authorizing password or some way to verify the identity. Because people will also call, right? If you can get access to somebody's cell phone, oftentimes you can unlock everything. You little fucking cuck. Because if you've got the cell phone, you can usually use that as a two-factor to open up all their other accounts. Okay, I guess we need to get like a balloon or some shit, because I'm never going to be able to just run back. Of all like the meme hacking shit that's like ever been invented, the funny meme is that social engineering is still like one of the most effective ways to gain access to things that you shouldn't have access to. Fuck. This is why two-factor SMS or whatever is not as secure, since they can social engineer your cell phone account and then reset your shit. Yeah, technically SMS is not really, or rather SIM cards aren't really secure. They should be, but social engineering makes it vulnerable because people can call into your phone company and try to duplicate your SIM card. The real interesting question, the real meme is, are the people that this guy talks to, the people that are doing the scamming, are these people ethically in the wrong? Do you think? That's the real interesting question. Your gut feeling on that. If you work for a company that encourages you to engage in unethical behavior, right? Your gut reaction is always to instantly say, well, of course this is morally wrong. You're calling people and literally scamming them. You're literally in the act of stealing from people, right? But then the question becomes, how many layers removed can you be from something like that before you're no longer culpable? So for instance, let's say that you work for a company, let's say that you work for like Nike or something, right? And you're involved in some pretty heinous overseas practices insofar as like sweatshops or something like that goes, right? If you've identified something wrong that happens in the world and you work for a company that pretty directly contributes to that, right? Are you accountable for those practices? Like yes or no? Those questions become very hard to answer very quickly, I think. And you can remove yourself like one or two layers from the people that are actually like doing the scamming, and then the question of like, are you morally culpable becomes really hard to answer, I think. Voice chat with Kit Boganow. I mean, if he wants to chat, well, I don't know if we have anything to talk about. try to scam him? Wait, so Destiny, what is your argument as to why those Indian phone scammers might be morally justifiable? Because it's just your job. It's what you do as a job. The question isn't really so much as like, is it morally justified for them to be doing their job? Because I feel like you could make pretty easy arguments against them doing it. It's how many layers removed do you have to be from an unethical action for you to no longer be culpable for it. So for instance, if you got a job where somebody hired you to like rape and murder somebody, I don't think that you can use the excuse, well, it's the company, it's just my job, you know, so I don't think I'm culpable, right? Because you wouldn't let that slide there, right? You would say, well, no, the actions of rape and murder are unethical on their own. It doesn't matter if you're being paid to do it. And then same thing with these kinds of like phone scammers, right? You would argue that, well, the actions of scamming people on the phone are morally unjustifiable, so it doesn't matter if they're being paid by a company to do it. But the question, it becomes very hairy when you find out like how many layers removed do you have to be from something in order for you to no longer be culpable for it, right? If you work for some type of company that has like really immoral practices or something, are you responsible at any level for those practices, or? I would say that if you're aware of it, then you're responsible. Sure, but it's I don't know. I think all of these questions are very interesting. Very interesting. I think that people don't think about this kind of stuff enough. So this was brought up a while ago, and somebody got really mad at me for bringing it up. But like, here was a question, okay? When we went over the Ben Shapiro video, I saw a YouTube comment that got mad at me for insinuating this. It was America responsible for 9/11. So was America responsible for putting people in the airplanes, okay, and then, you know, blowing up the buildings? I don't think so. Probably not. Was America responsible for the creation of the Taliban? Probably. I think the Taliban have roots in the Mujahideen or whatever. Where's Yankee at? He'll know this, right? But I'm pretty sure that like a lot of our CIA, FBI funding and shit, or no, I should say CIA training and funding and all that shit on overseas during that Soviet war era caused a lot of like crazy shit, a lot of groups to pop up. I think the Taliban has roots to some of that. I know that the United States worked in some capacity with bin Laden in the past. So, like, when you look at an organization like that, you know, did it exist for reasons that can probably be tied back to the United States? Probably. Did bin Laden have sufficient cause to come and attack the United States? Probably. If you read his fatwas, he was very prolific in his writing, so you never have to guess why they bombed the towers, right? They list multiple, foreign events that the United States has been involved in for their justifications for attacking the United States. So, like, was the United States responsible for 9/11? On some level, yeah, it's pretty inarguable, right? It's not like they, 9/11 fucking Kenya or 9/11 fucking, Sudan or Brazil, right? So then the next question is, how responsible is an American citizen for the actions of its country, right? So if you turn a blind eye intentionally to politics in certain parts of the world, and then you go and you elect politicians that support pretty violent actions in those parts of the world, do you become on some level culpable for the, I don't want to say atrocities, but for the foreign policy of your country? I would argue yes. I would argue 100% yes. because I don't think we pay enough attention to what it is we ask our politicians to do, or what our politicians do in foreign countries. I think that's a really big problem with the United States, is that we seem to turn a blind eye to our impacts on other countries in the world. What the fuck? Where the fuck is my armor? Oh, I think some of it got dropped in the hole. I didn't pick up my quiver. Fuck. I'm gonna open the store and get fucking dumpstered by this fucking turtle. Fuck off. Did the Muhammad drawers also deserve to die? Okay, hold on, okay? When we wade into these conversations, we must open our mind, okay? Open our ears and turn on our logical thinking sensors. Or I don't know what you would call it, your logical thinking faculty, okay? Never once in this entire conversation ever did I ever say, did somebody deserve to die, okay? I don't know if Americans deserved to die. Did civilians deserve to die for 9/11? What I'm asking is, does America have some level of culpability or responsibility? Now, for instance, I might be responsible for causing an action. That doesn't mean I deserve the consequences that happen as a result of that, right? These are two separate questions. The level of consequences could be very far off. Yeah, so be careful with that misunderstanding of what I'm saying. I've not said that Americans deserved to die for what happened for American foreign policy on 9/11. I have definitely not made that claim. Don't leave it like that, or at least put a door so when you die you can get back. Implying I would die. Ever. The fuck? Is something in here? Get the fuck out. Okay, never mind. Maybe I would die. Do you think these guys can walk in if this is 3 high? Yep. Oh, but they can't come down. Okay. No, I didn't mean to go in here. Did we get our quiver back? Thank you. Get time to die. Everybody's gonna die. Yep. You too. You guys over there. What's your current feeling of the Jordan Peterson business as that accelerates? You were going rather hard on the people dismissing him out of hand with surgery means, but he says some crazy bullshit like things like cultural Marxism as a reason to be against gay marriage. Yeah, anytime Jordan Peterson starts talking about cultural Marxism or postmodernism is pretty easy, like big fucking eye rolls going on there. I'm just worried that I just don't want to turn things into too much of a circle jerk on my subreddit. So if you vote for a representative that does something unethical, are you given 1 divided by total number of individuals who voted for that representative? Well, if you know that they're doing unethical things, I think that you should be prepared for. I think you should be prepared for consequences. So here's a position that I would take. If you are an American and you, well. Oh, well, so this raises another question. Okay, what if you don't have a choice? So, like, here's something, right? If somehow there was an extremist Palestinian organization that launched terror attacks at the United States, I would have little to no sympathy for the country of America for having to deal with that. Now, the individuals that died, that would be a tragedy, of course, but, like, America totally had that coming. But I guess in the United States, it doesn't really matter who you vote for. You're pretty much always going to be voting for somebody to shit on Palestine because because every American politician will unequivocally back Israel no matter what. That's a Republican and Democrat thing for whatever reason. Destiny 1, hasn't the whole subreddit been an echo chamber circle jerk in your favor? Pretty much never, Little Buster 1. I think it's kind of funny that you say that, though, because you make it really obvious that you've never been there. But I see that you enjoy commenting on it anyway. Good job, buddy. Remember when the entire subreddit was circle jerking me when I sided with that one fat lady teacher over that black dude getting fired? Or when the entire subreddit sided with me over the Delta body slamming that dumbfuck Asian dude that was complaining about getting kicked off the plane? Or when my entire subreddit sided with me over killing animals? Or when my entire subreddit sided with me over property right? Like, yeah, okay. I mean, if you don't read the subreddit, were you just making that comment on the off chance that it would be right? And maybe you would be, like, lucky, or... But, I mean, okay. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Go away. Yeah, or how much my entire subreddit loves it when I play League of Legends. To be fair, Destiny, that Delta shit was legit retarded. Nope, I'm always gonna stand. I'm always standing against the Asian dude on that. That's the easiest controversial position I've ever taken up in my entire life. Fuck that dude. Man, I don't even have to think twice for that one. I don't even have to think for a microsecond. What is the Delta shit? Basically, Delta overbooked flights, was asking people to get off. Nobody volunteered. And then eventually it got to the point to where they had to start... Is that a mimic? Where they had to start removing people. So they started removing people while still comping them. But they started removing people, and then there was some Asian guy that didn't want to get off the plane. And then... yeah, they brought in the Chicago O'Hare Authority, I think. Was it Chicago that this happened at, the O'Hare Airport? And they forced him off the plane, and he didn't want to get out of his seat, so it got kind of violent. Kind of, sort of, not really that violent. Although anytime there's any violence, people say it's, like, extreme as fuck. And then, yeah, rip. Yeah, of course the dude sued and made big bucks off it. Why not? It looks bad. The airline is never going to sit there and fight that in court. That looks horrible. Regardless of whether you're right or wrong, you're never fighting that. It wasn't an issue of overbooking, though, was it? It was an error on Delta's side? No, I'm pretty sure it was an overbooking thing. They had some flight crew that they needed to transfer because another plane or something got canceled, so they needed to bring on some flight crew or whatever, and then the guy didn't want that to happen, so... To be fair, they did break their own company policy. Did they? Pretty sure the policy is they can remove you for any fucking reason they want from any flight at any time. No? Or maybe not, I don't know. I remember you saying the force may have been excessive. Oh, no, I never said that. People in chat would have said that. Pretty much anytime you put your hands on somebody, somebody's going to cry and say that the force is excessive, no matter how the encounter is handled. But the fact of the matter is, it's very, 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 very fucking hard to remove somebody from a chair when they don't want to be removed from that chair. It is insanely hard to remove. Yeah, that's a very, very difficult thing to do, regardless of the power disparities on both sides. Or, well, I guess the power disparity would be on between both sides. He had a bloody face at Destiny Nonviolent. Yeah, this is kind of... Yeah, that's one of the autistic comments that I would expect to read from somebody. Like, if anybody gets, like, a bloody nose or something, then it was, like, a very violent confrontation. Yeah, that's about what I would expect to read. Thank you for living up to my expectations, buddy. He had a bloody nose and a concussion. It was excessive force, but did he actually have a concussion? I know they had like a bloody nose. I don't know what excessive force is from removing somebody from a chair. I think they should have just fucking tased him. If a police officer is trying to remove you from a chair and you don't want to get out, then you deserve to get your ass kicked. I'm sorry. How the fuck do you remove somebody gently from a chair when they don't want to be removed? Kick his ass, dude. Nah, sorry. Nope. Please get a better light. Why do you need to see? There's nothing to see here. Is that a mimic or? Oh no, that's a chest. Okay, this is the worst argument that you can possibly give. I don't know why people keep saying this. It's because you're not thinking your argument through. The Asian guy was a doctor and said he needed to see a patient. If a patient died because of his delay, would you still support it? If a patient died because of his delay, I think he should be sued for malpractice and lose his medical license. If you're a doctor and somebody's life or death is literally riding on you making it back in time, if you're booking the last second possible flight and hoping that that gets you back, you probably don't deserve to be a doctor. You should probably go do something else where people's lives aren't relying on you getting back on time. That flight could have been canceled for a million different reasons. For weather-related reasons, for maintenance-related reasons, for a million different things could have caused that flight to be canceled. What if a patient died because of that? Would you all of a sudden say, well, he missed his, the flight got delayed, nothing you could have done. Guess this patient had to die. No. That's not a good argument, my dude. That reminds me of the college student argument, actually. And if you're in college, this is why your professors tell you this, right? If a professor, if you have a good professor and you have a due date for a paper and you have a legitimate reason for not being able to finish your paper, such as my mom died during the last couple days or whatever and I wasn't able to get it done, what the professor will tell you is, well, that's why you had 3 fucking months to work on the assignment. I'm sorry that you didn't do it and you put it off until the last week, but that's why you have so much time to work on it, right? Although they might go easy on you depending on the severity of what happened, but like that's why you're given so much time to work on projects, right? So that if something does come up in the last minute, you don't get to say like, oh, well, some shit happened, sorry, and then everything is okay. Was he called in for an emergency or was it a scheduled shit? If he was called in for an emergency and somebody's life was riding on this, why is he flying economy? Shut the fuck up. Just think for like 2 seconds before you ask one of these questions. Like, it was a life or death scenario, but we only had like $300 to put him on the fucking cheapest fucking seat. Like a business class seat guarantees that you will never be fucking bumped from a flight, right? Like, what? Come on, dude. I'm a medical student and I can think of literally 0 situations where a patient will literally die if you didn't get on the flight. If you're on call for an emergency or you're the only person qualified to deal with it, you will always be in driving distance. Yeah, if you specialize, I guess, in like a certain type of surgery or something, but then this person is not going to be like in fucking Florida when you're in fucking Washington. Like, this guy's not going to be like 25 states away from you. Like, I hope nothing happens because the only qualified fucking cardiologist or whatever, a heart surgeon, like, he's out of town, but if he is, hopefully he can hop on the first economy class flight and get over here, otherwise you're gonna fucking die, I guess. Get the ferry bell? Can I make a bell? Purchase on the wizard. Oh, I'll get this. Sure. That comparison doesn't make much sense with college. Any job I've worked would give you time off or work with you if a family member died. If you're given a multi-week project or whatever, at least if in my casino job, if you were given a long-term project and you had something come up in the last week and that was your excuse for not finishing the project, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't look. You wouldn't get an excuse on that. They would give you the same lecture I would give you, I'm a supervisor, so I'm not giving long-term projects to employees. Maybe for upper management you would, but I mean, like, if an employee told me that, like, well, I couldn't do it because it's like, okay, well, why did you put this off to the oh, well, no, there are comparable things, right? If you give an employee like a task to finish before they're allowed to go home, right? If you've got to go out and do something in the diner, whatever, and the employee is kind of fucking around or doing random shit, and then, like something comes up, and like, okay, well, I really have to leave on time. And it's like, okay, well, cool. You had all night to do this task. You're going to stay here until you finish it, right? Like, I'm sorry that it's past your time or whatever to go home, but I mean, like, you had all night to work on this. Like, you're going to stay here until you get it done, right? That would be the answer that I would give, sure. Maybe, as long as you're not going into overtime. Life crystal nearby. Where? Holy shit. Oh, there it is to the left. I agree 100%, but a parent dying might not be the best example. Yeah, sure. Okay, maybe not. The things that I'm really autistic, or I'm really sociopathic, so this is gonna come off as sounding really heartless, but the things that always bothered me is when people would act like their fucking lives were over, or they needed like a lot of time to deal with like the death of like an extended relative. Do you ever meet people that do this? Like, my aunt died, so I need like a week off of work or something. Like, dude, I don't know. I never bought that shit. I guess like if you were literally like adopted at birth and raised by like extended family, I could buy it, but I don't know. It always seemed like people were just trying to get like extended time off or some shit. Fuck that shit. It depends on how close you are to that person. Yeah, but I mean, everybody's always going to say, oh, well, they were like a second mom to me, or whatever they need to say in order to get like the maximum amount of time off. I'm building this tunnel down so I can get in and out of jungle areas without having to go through that insanely fucking stupid convoluted tunnel that I have dug over there. The real question is, are you willing to offend the 10% who weren't lying to catch the 90% who were? Sure. I don't give a fuck. I know what you mean, though. Remember when I was playing this earlier and people said that these life plants were down here fucking everywhere? I'm pretty sure these things are harder to find than the actual heart crystals were in pre-hard mode. If you have a lie detector that is 90% accurate and 80% of people are liars, given that your lie detector says a given person is a liar, what is the probability that they are a liar? It's 90% accurate. Oh, fuck. I suck at these probability questions. And 80% of people are liars. You would catch 90% of those. So it would be 0.9 times 8. Or what is 9 times 8 is like 72. So you would catch 72 people. And then 8 of those people would be identified as, or you would miss 8 of those people. So you would catch 72 of them. And then you would catch 10% of 20, which would be 2. So 74. So 72 out of 74. So 2 out of 74 would be false positives, or is that really wrong? That might be really off. I'm not sure. That sounds really off. Because 20% of people are non-liars, and you would false positive 10% of them. So it'd be 0.2. So it'd be 2 people that would be false positive. Is that correct? Is it right? Would it be 72 out of 74? How do you know that sounds really off? Because everything in probability sounds really off to me. I don't know. It's all very unintuitive. Or at least to me, it's unintuitive. I'm sure if you study it more, it becomes more intuitive. you fuck off? Do you remember the big argument we got into with Wreckfall? Over whether or not the percentage increase mattered in the boots? Holy shit. That was one of the biggest League memes to ever hit the stream. How come you stopped talking to Wreckfall? Why don't we just not have anything to talk about? I don't know. We were never like super close. He would just message me sometimes, or I would message him sometimes. The way that we would talk would be via Twitter though, so now I have no way to contact him if I need to. Ravioli, what's the percentage-oli or whatever? I remember those Phantom Lord memes. A lot of spicy memes that came out of that shit. Holy fuck. Have you ever looked into miles per gallon versus gallons per mile? No? What is the meme with that? It seems like it would be easy to calculate. Is it deceptively easy? Is it actually really difficult? It's really counterintuitive. Okay, well if my car, we'll say for instance a car goes 10 miles per gallon, would that not be 0.1 gallons per mile? If we travel in, when 1 gallon of gas, we travel 10 miles, it's 10 miles per gallon, which would mean we're consuming 0.1 gallons of gas per mile traveled, because in 10 miles, is that not it? It's really counterintuitive. Am I wrong? Why we should measure by gallons per mile, not miles per gallon? It's more intuitive to use the inverse? Why? Hold on. Quick, which one is better? Replacing an 18 miles per gallon car with a 28 miles per gallon one, or going from 34 to 50? So it would be 9 to 14 versus 17 to 25? Fuck, I don't know. Researchers at Duke University of the drivers find it easier to select the right answer when efficiency expresses gallons per mile. So 5.5 gallons per mile versus 3.6. Oh, sure. For comparison's sake, that's true. That seems to be like a really niche situation, though. Like, how many... I don't think ever in my entire life have I ever asked the question, do I need to go from X to Y miles per gallon, or do I need to go from like A to B miles per gallon? Like, this seems like really like a very weird question. It's not that niche. Can you propose a hypothetical where you have to answer this question in a real world use case scenario? I'd be very curious. The only reason I can see it would be purchasing new vehicles, but even if I'm purchasing a new vehicle, I'm only going to compare it to my current one. It's not like I'm making multiple comparisons, no? I'm actually thinking, I think when I sell my house, I thought about this today. I'm thinking about buying a second car. Am I turning into a horrible manager of money? My Focus gas mileage is really, really, really bad. I've never driven a bad gas mileage car in my life. On one hand, I like that it's quick and handles well. That's a lot of fun. But on another hand, barely going 200 miles on a tank of gas in a compact vehicle feels real bad, man. Like, it's like a major yikes. Do I have a heavy foot? No, I drive fairly responsibly, but like even driving that car fairly responsibly, I get like 19 miles per gallon. To be fair, I do a lot of short traveling. Like I don't get on the interstate a lot. If I drive ultra conservative, and I'm talking like engine braking from 40 miles per hour, like 2 miles away from a stoplight, like ultra conservatively, I can probably squeeze like 24 to 25 miles per gallon out of that car. But like driving normally without trying at all, it's about 17 miles per gallon. So that's with like a little bit of racing. But then like driving kind of like normal, like without ever racing anybody, it's about 19 miles per gallon. And then ultra conservative with interstate travel is like 24 to 25 miles per gallon. What is our Miata gas mileage? If I were to get one of these, up to 28 city. Oh, look at that. There's our real gas mileage. If you want good gas mileage and have a fast and fun vehicle, get a motorcycle. I would, except I have a child and I don't want to die if I get into a car accident. So I think I'm a little bit past the point of my life for a motorcycle. Or rather, I'll get to that point again when I either have enough money so Nathan is self-sufficient, or I'm old enough that fuck him, you know? No! Fucking turtle. Every car that I've had in the past, even my GTI, could get like pretty good gas mileage. Like my GTI, if I was driving it very conservatively, so lots of engine braking and everything, could pull like 30 miles per gallon with city driving, with a decent amount of interstate driving as well. But this RS, oof, it's very fuel hungry. Wait, marble biome. Are we supposed to be scared right now? What was your mile per gallon when we drove to California? Oh, when I drove to California? Did I drive with Aaron? Oh yeah, because it was for TwitchCon. What did we get? It was around 24, I think. 22, but I drove real quick, so it could have been way better because optimal fuel efficiency on a compact car is probably going to be around, in this car, it feels like around 60 miles per hour, but we probably drove an average of like 90 to 100 on the way here, so the mileage wasn't as great as it could have been. That it feels like around 60 miles per hour is like the optimal. Like past that, you're putting in it feels like you're putting in a lot of you're pressing pretty hard down to overcome like wind resistance and shit. But I just wanted to make the trip quickly. I don't like, fuck that shit. That shit is too long a drive to coast at 60 miles per hour. Fuck that. Yeah, not to mention you probably have some, a physics mirror might know, you probably have like a law of the inverse squares or some shit where like the faster you go, like wind resistance starts to become like more and more compounded. Like the amount of power you need to overcome wind resistance going from 60 to 70 or going from 70 to 80 is going to be much greater than 60 to 70. And then from like 100 to 110 is going to be much greater than overcoming from 60 to 70 probably. That's what it feels like at least. So I don't know. How do I not get pulled over? I don't know, just drive carefully. I think I got pulled over once, but it was for passing a cop. Fuck him, dude. She didn't give me a ticket, though. After she found out who I was, of course. She was like, do you know how fat? Oh my god, are you Destiny? And I was like, I mean, you know. You know. It was really awkward because we were driving, or I was driving pretty fast, and then I noticed her on the side of me, and I never know what to do because like when I was driving alongside of her, I thought that like, oh shit, like I'm about to pass this cop and I'm speeding. I probably shouldn't, but I feel like you look really guilty when you like slam the brake to like let him get ahead and then get behind him. So I was just like, ah, fuck it, I'm just gonna go for it. We'll see what happens. And then she pulled me over. Oh, can I get the fuck out of here? What are you? What are you? Medusa. Wait, somebody said something about Medusa in chat. I thought I saw someone say something about Medusa. I don't get when cops are going fast in the speed limit when they're cruising. Well, you know. Because fuck speed limits, even cops know they're bullshit. Hold on, I'll be back. I started scripting out my YouTube video, okay? Are you guys excited? Where we'll talk about our Twitter ban, our new stance on deplatforming, and then my podcaster memes, which I have like a pretty good idea of like the direction I want to go. Your compact is low miles per gallon because of the motor. I'm just nitpicking because it's not really a size issue. Most compact sedans weigh a little over 3,000 pounds, but vary due to the engine transmission. You could get like 40 miles per gallon in a Civic, but that weighs 2,000 pounds. What? Sure. Wait. What was the point of that? Why does the song that played before this one sound like a snippet from Interstellar? This song? It shouldn't. I'm not sure what the fucking chords are, but it shouldn't sound anything like Interstellar. I don't think so. Maybe just because of the arpeggios makes you sound, but like musically, I don't think it's not related to any of the main meme. Oh shit, there's this near meme I like. What is this? This is supposedly official or something? Fuck, what am I looking for? Arranged and unreleased tracks. Is this, are these like officially done or whatever? A couple of these are really neat. Why not try to optimize cost per gallon instead of MPG? It's got stuff like maintenance and wheelies in there. I don't fucking know, dude. It's not like I'm getting a BMW. Maintenance shouldn't be like a massive part of whatever I get, right? I think there's an interesting question to think about since it's more than just probability. Suppose someone hands you a coin that looks normal, but you flip it 10 times and get 10 heads. What would you bet is the odds of getting one more heads given that the coin might not be fair? This sounds like a big Bayesian meme. Like, wouldn't you need like an a priori or whatever on the chances of them giving you like a rigged coin? Isn't this like a really significant part of your calculation? I could be wrong on that, I'm not sure. Oh, I got another Uzi. This is supposed to be a really rare drop. Wouldn't the typical assumption be that the coin is in fact fair? No, definitely not. The assumption would definitely be that the coin is rigged. Because getting 10 heads in a row, the chances of that happening are going to be 0.5 to the 10th power. Because this would be, the chance of getting heads twice in a row is 2, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the chances of this happening are less than 0.1%. Right? This would be 1%. This would be 0.1%. So like the chances you would, so there's like a what is this, like a 10,000 to 1 odds that the person has given you a fair coin versus a rigged coin, the assumption would immediately be, I don't know the chant, like what you the statistically, but you would assume that the coin is rigged, of course, I think, right? Why don't you make a diamond hook? How do I get a bat hook? Goodie bag. Wait, really? It's only a seasonal event? Whoa, I only have 8 diamonds. Scroll down for hard. Oh shit, you're right. Wait, I can just buy this from the steampunker? The static hook is dank as fuck. $50 gold though. God damn. Ah shit, I bought it. Holy shit. The static hook is useless? Wait, why? It's long as fuck. This seems sick as fuck. I can like hang off of a thing. Holy shit. How do we make hunter potions again? Anybody remember? Shark fin, blink root, day bloom. I should just sell one of these Uzis. There's no reason to have a duplicate, right? Once you set up wiring, nothing can, like, enemies can't destroy it, right? Should we literally just, like, should I just, like, lay a teleporter here and a teleporter there and just run wire all the way over? Is there any reason not to do this? Only 1 gold for selling this? Fuck, dude. That shit's rare as fuck. It's just a lot of effort. I mean, it seems better than a thing or whatever. Wire is expensive? Oh, because you'd have to buy a fuck ton, huh? Oh, wait, you just buy rope, don't you? From, this dude?
Action moves closer to prison, and order is restored in the universe.
Jesus
All
Christ.
I see is jail and the company I spend.
I hate these videos that are just text and like fucking video. Okay. Is Martin Shkreli in jail yet? Oh, I was gonna make the fairy bell, guys. Why didn't we do it when we were over there? Fucking goddamn it. Your video, how to discredit everything Ben Shapiro says, has even more flawed logic than the points Ben makes. Wow, Silverfin27, I sure would love to hear your thoughts on that. Hit me up with it, buddy. What do you think? The Camaro SS gets about the same miles per gallon, but has more power, and they both weigh the same. Wait, the Camaro SS, that's a 2-seater though, isn't it? Wait, how old is this car? 310 horsepower. Wait, no, there's no way this is faster than my car. Unless you mean a newer model or something? I don't know. What, link me some shit. Huh. Most people were upset that you called honor killings non-radical. I didn't say that honor killings were non-radical. My point was that when you ask a question of, can you sometimes justify something? That's a very hard thing to answer no to anything, right? To anything. Can you, like, we could put any ridiculous thing behind it, and you would have a really hard time honestly saying no. Like, can you sometimes justify torturing somebody innocent? Well, I don't know. Trump himself said that he wants to kill the families of terrorist members in order to bring them out of fucking hiding or whatever, right? What if you could torture somebody that like was related to a terror? I don't know. Like, it's just I'm uncomfortable with the phrasing of that question because it's very hard. If somebody asks you, can you sometimes justify some morally dubious action? It's very hard to resolutely answer that honestly with a no. You can never justify something. To take that hard line of a stance on something is really hard, unless it's like something like absolutely deplorable, like murdering or like raping a child or something, like maybe. But you said you could convince your mother that you could get her to sometimes justify it. Give me one example for justifying what? An honor killing? Well, it would come down to what you think like an honor killing is, I guess. Like, that's also going to be a definition dependent thing as well, much like Sharia law is, right? Some people in those Reddit threads were saying that an honor killing is like only when a woman commits adultery. Is that true? Is that the only thing that people consider? I don't know, dude. I'm just, when people, I'm not, so it's not that I'm just not comfortable with the question, because that's okay, right? Not being comfortable with it is fine. It's like, even if I say like, okay, sure, I can kind of see that question, what I would never make that stretch to is like, okay, well, not only am I comfortable with asking that question, I'm also comfortable with saying that anybody that answers yes to this is definitely a radical. Like, whoa, like that you're like so far into like bizarro land there. I don't think, holy shit. Top left, ton of gold. Wait, what? Don't break that. Don't break what? An honor killing or shame killing is the homicide of a member of a family due to the perpetrator's belief that the victim has brought shame or dishonor upon the family, or is violated the principles of a community or religion, usually for reasons such as refusing to enter an arranged marriage, being in a relationship that is disapproved of by the family, having sex outside marriage, becoming the victim of rape, dressing in ways which are deemed inappropriate, engaging in non-heterosexual relations, or renouncing a faith. Oof. Top left view from the rope end, go left. Will you talk about it in a Discord? Nah, I don't really want to, especially if you're a Shapiro fan. You're probably not somebody that I really want to talk to. Got all these statues. In some societies, people consider being a victim of rape as being a, as like, that is like synonymous with committing adultery. You can be killed in some societies for that. It's really fucked up. Wait, is that the gold thing you're saying? Fuck, these turtles are so stupid, dude. Holy shit. Above the water in the little nook. Soap, are you linking me a video that's literally like a fucking week old, my dude? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, did I pass it? In the little cave below you, a gold portal spawned. Bottom of the rope, left above the water. Oh, I see it. Kind of sounds like when boyfriends dump their girlfriends after being raped for damaged goods. Yeah, that can be an example of that, sure. Of that type of mentality.
Thank you, Dad.
Oh, you're welcome. I don't know what for, but you're welcome, buddy. Wait, what the fuck? Can you fuck off? Are jellyfish plants or animals? What? Jellyfish are almost certainly animals, aren't they? Fuck. Okay. Do I not like the chlorophyte? No, I'll get it eventually. I'm just trying to mine. I just want to dig a deep hole, okay? Granite golem. Wait, where did it go? Do these things normally run away from you? Why do you still use rope when you have... I don't know, it's just nice to have a way to get... It's just nice, okay? The fuck? Who the fuck are you? A Medusa. What? Why is that stuff glowing over there? Oh, the turtle that does 281 damage for one shot. Okay. This sucks. I'm dead. Fuck me, dude. Mining pants? Are you playing Sea of Thieves tomorrow? Probably not. I think the next like funish game I'll probably play is I think I'll probably do co-op mode with Nero. And I also need to work on I need to get those 2 YouTube videos out. Oh hey, that just spawned. Yeah, boy. What is that? Do I care? No, I don't think I care. Are debates dead? I mean, once I get that first episode out, we'll, I don't know, we'll see, dude. My, despite what everything else seems, I'm actually like I was very optimistic about like people in general and people's capabilities in general. And I think that the debating stuff sent me down a very, very, very narcissistic path. Or not narcissistic, I should say cynical path. And I'm not sure, it worries me a little bit. So I'm just kind of like chilling for a little bit, okay? Oh, those are the bags of gold? Michael Brooks? Why I have never talked to Michael Brooks. He seems like an interesting dude, but it would just be like a circle jerk conversation. Yeah, I know Katie Paradise, but I don't care. I never decide what I want to do based on what people want to say. That's never how I make decisions. Fuck off. How about sticking to informed and educated people? Yeah, but the problem is then we're not debating anymore because I can't find informed and educated people that I'm gonna debate. Because, like, find me an informed and educated person that wants to arm teachers with guns. Like, find me an informed and educated person that thinks that Trump is doing a really good job. Like, I don't know, we've tried to find him, but even that Jacob kid that we talked to on stream was incredibly fucking stupid. Like, I don't know. What are you looking for if not a circle jerk or blood sports? Well, a long time ago I had this really naive idea that like you could find people that believed about certain topics and then you would like have debates on like the like on the empirical data surrounding said topics, that would be like where the debates would go. And then every now and then we would like find like a really dumb person to debate and that would be kind of like funny. But instead it seems like it's more that most people have no care in the world for empiricism. And it's all just kind of like emotional arguments, and it's just really boring. What the fuck is shooting at me, dude? Fuck off. Life fruit nearby. Beef or buff? Does anybody see it? Oh, I see it. Never mind. It's right there. Do you think you could find better arguments with people in academic fields? I don't think people in academic fields are going to be fielding these types of arguments. That's the problem. I don't know. Have you gotten the feeling that America is just doomed in general? Yeah, a little bit. I get that feeling over the past few memes, but I don't know. The midterms are soon. We'll see how those play out. Can I mine into this pyramid yet, or am I never allowed to do that? Somebody said that my minecart can shoot lasers. How the fuck do I do that? Did you watch the JF debate? I mean, a little bit of it. That Kevin guy is the guy that we've had on stream before a couple times. Thank God he fixed his microphone. He's a pretty cool dude. I've still only found half the life roots that I need. How do I fire lasers out of my cart? I think I asked it earlier. Fuck, I didn't look in chat for the answer then. Life fruit detected nearby. Oh, there's one. It just does? It's automatic? Wait, really? I don't see any lasers firing. It's really close range. Why do we need life fruit? Because I want to get my max HP to 500. Seemed like a logical next step. Oh, this is titanium? The fuck? Oh, I did not know that. Fuck. I wonder if I've missed other titanium. That's titanium too then, huh? Would you debate Shapiro or Peterson given the chance? Yeah, I think both. Peterson probably philosophically, and then Shapiro on empirical data. You can get homing bullets? I think I need to make a titanium furnace before I do any of this chlorophyte crafting. You have one, right? I don't have a Mega Shark. No, not yet. I haven't crafted it. That's a Mimic over there, right? Dual hook. The fuck is that? There's a big titanium thing near you when you said, wow, that's titanium. Oh, fuck. Oh, lasers. This thing sucks. Okay, we're not doing this.
Hooray. Let Destiny know it's your 6-month anniversary.
Wow, thanks, dude. The Uzi is better than the Mega Shark? Really? Okay, is that titanium over there? Dude, go away. You're so bad. Yeah. Okay, where did we see titanium? Oh, that's a little bit over there. Do I care about that? Any titanium over here? Doesn't really look like it. The fuck is this? Why can't I mine it? Ruby, okay. There's titanium down there. Was up more and to the right. Jalen is playing Dota too. Uh-oh. Whoa. If I step on that, will I die? Okay. All of these that I've found so far, it seems like they're never placed close enough to the lever to kill the puller. They can be? Oh, well, then I guess I've just gotten lucky so far. The fuck? Hey buddy, me and my wife and my brother-in-law watch you religiously. Wow, thanks, salty memes. Wait, somebody said I already had the titanium fucking meme or whatever. Oh, I do. You're right. I should have enough of these then to make my anything, right? Ooh, I've only got 71. Fuck. "200% pickaxe power." This has 200% pickaxe power. There's no reason to make this. +1 range. That's kind of cute. Oh, no, never mind. Plus, that's just like +1 range attack. Is it worth making the full armor set? Can you summarize what you learned about the downsides or flaws in twin studies from the bio lectures? Or can you tell me what lecture it was? So there are two big problems with twin studies. I say big problems. It's not that they're bad. You just have to be careful not to overestimate what they say, right? So the two big the two huge problems with twin studies are, one, you have a shared environment with the prenatal stuff going on, okay? So prenatal refers to the prenatal or natal? It might just be natal environment. The womb that you grow in can have a severe environmental impact on the child. If a mother is too hungry, if a mother does meth, if the mother gets proper nutrition or is malnourished, there's a ton of things, or if the mother's super stressed, there's a ton of things that can be shared in an environment, in a natal environment, right? So it's not really correct to say that twins separated at birth studies 100% separate the environment, so you're only testing the biological. There is a shared environment there, firstly. Secondly, adoption is non-random. So when we separate twins at birth, what we hoped to see is, well, let's see the differences in now in the genetic in the phenotypical outcomes based on their genetics, because now the environments are totally different. Well, not necessarily, because when people are adopted, it's not like they're adopted into random environments, which is what we would hope for if we were trying to test only genetic differences and not environmental ones, right? We'd want them adopted into random environments so that that's not something that is influencing our outcomes. While adoption is very much not random, because you typically only adopt into medium or high-tier households. Poor people, impoverished people aren't typically adopting children. It just doesn't work that way, right? Turtle armor or Sherman armor. Now, that's not to say that twin adoption studies are worthless. It's not true at all. You just have to be careful how much you can extrapolate from them. Oh, turtle shell. How do I get turtle shells? Giant tortoises. Is that the... Oh, these guys. I've got to have turtle shells, no? Night vision helmet? Where the fuck did I get this shit at? Dude, no one ever said a twin study is the same as a randomized controlled clinical trial. Just because it's not a true experiment doesn't invalidate the fact that you get a shit ton of genetic... Okay, You are way too mad, all right? I literally gave the caveat like 3 or 4 times, okay? That we can still gather a lot of good information from twin studies. You just can't overstate the impact, okay? Chill. Calm down, dude. Take a deep breath. Everything's gonna be okay, all right, buddy? Jesus. Okay, turtle, scale, male. I should be able to make this now. Why am I not seeing him? Am I just blind? Yeah, I am blind. There it is. Okay, so we need 2, we need 2 more of these shells. Fuck. This helmet is awesome. The night vision helmet. I want a robot hat. Tortoise banner will make it super easy to farm the rest of the shells. Yeah, will it? Wait. My shit just deposited, which means I've got more shells in here somewhere. Okay, we've got 2, so I need 1 more. Destiny pulls the same divine outcome bullshit too. He Googles one fact through confirmation bias and uses that as evidence. Destiny never searches research that goes against his original meme. Oh, okay. You're very smart. Hey Destiny, I'm curious your position on political violence has shifted since you talked about the punching of Richard Spencer. I'm pretty sure you said your reason to platform have shifted. Yeah, I think there are ways that you can justify it now. I think for sure. I don't think most people that engage in political violence have justified it, but yeah, I think it can be for sure. I think you can justify political violence and real violence against people that advocate for ethno-states, and I think you can do it in a morally sound way. Okay. Now we're just waiting for turtles to spawn, I guess. Hang a banner. There. Have I killed Plantera? Nope. Oh, Fairy Bell, we still didn't make this, guys. Soul of Sight, Soul of... Have I gotten Soul of Sight yet? Oh yeah, we must have. And then a bell. Will you just buy this, right? Bring a water candle? Nope, too late. Oh shit. What do you think about the rally changes? I don't know. I haven't seen it. Is Tyler 1 actually good? Yeah, he's got good mechanics. Where the fuck are the turtles at? I'll be back in a second. Are you fucking serious? There are no turtles here? Why? Fuck. Would you rather take a bet that wins $2 and loses 1 with equal odds, or that wins 11 and loses 10 with equal odds? Isn't that the same either way? Isn't the expected value $1 in each transaction? Hey, turtle dude. Is coagulation here? My dude, what's up? Long time no see.
Not much, brother. How you been?
Pretty good. How's life? You've had a lot of big life stuff going on. Are you alive?
That I have. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I don't think I told you outside the work thing. I also got a hairline fracture in my right knee right now, so it's also nice. We just been chilling, man.
Was that from the? You said you were in a car accident, right? Or is this something?
No.
Oh.
That wasn't me.
Damn.
I had hurt my foot last time we played, but there was just a gross. It's just really painful. How's Diamond been, bud?
Okay, same old. Win one, lose one. That kind of meme.
Yep.
Here's a random question. Do you do power cleans?
Not typically. Usually off my rotation of my like 12-week programs from an off season or something.
Well, you don't. I was just curious.
So I'm gonna throw a stat at you real quick from my last 30 games or so.
Uh-oh.
I got an 85% win rate outside of promos in the last 35 games, and I've been in diamond promos 5 times. Do you want to know how many auto fill 80 carries I've had?
Probably a pretty sad amount.
All but 2 of my games.
Nice. Oh shit. I'll play this one. For future games, we need to be banning Janna. Fuck that fucking cunt. I fucking hate playing against her.
Okay.
Like, Janna Ezreal lanes are, god, just so annoying.
Did you end up winning the StarCraft thing?
Yeah, I did.
Nice, man.
Oh shit, Brett. Variance and EV. I understand what you're saying, Brett. I would rather do the $1 for $2 then, right? Because there is a higher risk in doing the 10 for 11. So for instance, I would make the risk of $1 versus $2 multiple times, but I wouldn't make the risk of $1 million versus $1,001 multiple times, because your variance there versus your expected value is going to be much higher. On the $1, $2 thing, your expected value is $1, with your variance being, what, if you lose, it's a $2 loss, whereas if your expected value is $1 on a much larger bet, then your variance is going to be much larger, right? I understand what you're saying now, or if that's what you're getting at.
It's difficult to understand the sum of a person's life. Some people will tell you it's measured by the ones left behind. Some believe it can be measured in fate. Some say others say life has no meaning at all.
Well, what's up, Nickel?
They have a pretty shitty level 1 in my opinion.
Yeah. Fuck, hold on, I'm gonna be AFK for level 1. Don't judge me.
Okay.
I believe that you measure yourself by the people who measure themselves by you. What I can tell you for sure.
Okay. I'm here.
Okay, I just wanted to get vision on her buff. We could probably go for the cheese because I thought we were invading their red. It's up to you. It's a Nunu. We could just do a couple autos and leave them right.
Yeah.
No one will block my path.
Oh, you wanna what it? Right down there? Oh, fuck you. Go help Nunu. I'll just ward it and then I'll come back.
I ran a little bit different runes, so yeah.
The sole authors of history. Time to write our chapter.
That's all we wanted.
Selena's fucking cancer, dude.
Not right.
I don't speak compromise.
Ah, fuck. I got pathogen.
If our existence is everyone else's chaos, so be it.
Oh, their team comp is fucking trash.
I know, that's why I was excited.
Can't wait to see how the gang loses this one.
Right. Gotta be careful here.
Nice.
Nilly was topside. We should be fine for another minute and a half. Ah, okay. Okay. I have a minute. You can get that if you want. I have to get some leaves just to get more mana for heals for you. Nilly's bot side as well.
Okay.
I'll only have one Q, and then I'll be home, so. Fuck, he went down. Okay, turn right here.
Damn, I got.
Italy's gonna be bot side soon. Careful. She was around here. Mm-hmm. It's okay.
I think they want it back here.
Okay.
Any chance you could stop either of them?
Probably. I'll let you listen. I'm gonna let Ezreal back, and I'm gonna hit Janna.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. We still got our Ignite.
Got her. Nice job. I think normally I'd agree with that, but I think they were low. I think we could have just killed them both.
Yeah, me too.
That Ezreal was like really low.
With that wave coming, it's just hard for me to get there without burning flash instantly.
This is overpriced. Rebellion puts the fire in my blood.
I was told I went full Destiny earlier when I raged.
When? What happened?
I had rewatched a VOD of this. I chunked both their bot laners to literally 150 to 200 HP, and I had an Ezreal like as close to me and you as how far he was from the enemy. They were both running into me into our tower for a full 6 seconds. He doesn't auto one time.
Yikes.
And I was like, "You got to do something." He goes, "I'm an Ezreal. What do you want me to do?" Bro, I lost it, to be honest. Let's let the push in a better spot for us. Tornado, didn't hit you.
Yeah, I like it. I like it like that.
Gonna go right about here, I think. Yep.
You have a word for that or no?
I don't.
Okay.
Eat that Q for you, though. Does he have tier? Oh, yeah, Sheen. Okay,
Sheen,
he's
they always-
smart. Yeah. Long tunnel, or yeah, here. Yeah, what I meant. Man, I want to get in here to get a Poro at least. Okay.
Oh, he missed that cannon.
What a noob. Oh, she's getting pressured, Vijana. By Nuna.
Oh, he's Okay.
Okay, I'm out. It was good. It was worth.
I was born.
We can stay though if you want.
Yeah, we can.
You want this to get some health back? Or are you backing?
No, I guess I'll come up. We can share it. I'll take 2. You wanna come in down through here? Janna's really out of position.
Yep. Okay. I thought you meant down through the.
Oh, no, I'm saying. I think I'm going for Janna.
I need vision here, yeah.
Oh my god. Nice, okay.
Got you.
Oh, yikes.
Just trying to delay it for you so you didn't die. Watch out, spear. Okay, you're fine. I'm fine with that. I got a very big power spike now.
Cloudy days are my favorite.
Waiting for you for tunnel. So 1 Meep auto and a Q is gonna do about 400 damage, so.
Alright.
Creators are the sole authors of history. Time to write our chapter.
Actually about 450 because I just got my Meep upgrade. Janet just
Talking to
back, so.
anybody about anything is never on my to-do list.
I have Ignite and I have ult in 4 seconds.
I don't know why we don't have any of these drakes. Do you think we can pressure this? Italy is topside right now?
We're not gonna be able to do it ourselves.
Oh, we can totally do it ourselves. I can't believe you would doubt me. Oh my goodness.
I don't doubt you.
Do you hear this guy?
Well, let's alter aggro then, bud.
Nuna's literally backing? He can't just walk here?
That's why I said. And here comes Jana. I have to be very careful here.
I thought Nuna would at least run down after his shit. Like, okay.
Nah, I did. Wanna wait for Nuna here? He's coming down. Oh, go into him. Okay, whatever. We take turret.
I don't know. Do we have enough damage? Oh, with our Mountain Drake, we might.
Okay. Where's Nid, though? That's gonna be the good question here.
Fuck Nid. Do we care? In the history of all of League, have you ever cared where Nidalee is? Let's be real.
Well, when you're a squishy, fat little bard guy, yeah, kinda.
The fuck? Ugh.
I have Ignite. If I Q auto him, you can just...
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Look at that damage. If I Ignite him, he almost would have died from that alone, baby.
Yeah, maybe. So Janna makes me scared. She ults and shit gets fucked.
Whoa. Oh. Back. Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, I don't have enough mana for ult. Ah, fuck! If I did, I would have killed her. How much mana was I off by? Oh, I think we could have killed the Nidalee. I, like, in like 3 shots, I like almost killed her. Fuck.
No, I know, but... was my worry is that you didn't really have anything, you know?
Yeah, I should have called it, my bad. I should have just called it. If we would have just turned it over, we would kill her. My bad.
Fine. Oh, I did that tunnel for you and you ignored it, bud? Oh, that's fucked up.
Oh, I'm just looking at lane, sorry.
I like your KDA, dude. It looks really sexy.
Yeah.
I have Ignite.
Okay.
Take that word. Take that word.
Okay, hold on. Let me push this.
If we get ganked, we suck with this vision, dude. I just gave you the fucking quad Intercept wards, okay? Which is the best muscle in the bunch.
I had 91 mana. Can I sell gold it?
Okay.
I'm gonna die.
Are you? Oh, kill this bitch, what?
Ah, he ate into me. I think you can kill him? Yeah, you can.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him.
Alright, not bad.
I see her.
Good job.
Question is, can I do this? Like a god, did you think?
What are you doing, warding?
Warding, bro? Come on, man.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Oh, she smited that shit.
Listen.
Uh-oh.
Oh, are you kidding me, dude?
Sometimes people die.
These guys all fucking on my jock or what, dude? Ooh. Oh, I saw it come! I couldn't dodge it! Fuck. Alright. Alright, fair enough.
You know what
Too
they
greedy.
say, dude.
Too greedy, dude. Got 3 bot characters survive.
Oh my god, I can't believe I worked on that.
So I don't think they'd commit 3 people on that. He could just EQ you and auto.
No way, dude.
Well, it's here. Oh, careful, careful, careful. Whoa. What is this Fiesta bot lane, dude? Like, what? I blame the Bard that entered earlier. I'm not gonna lie, this Ezreal's kind of trash. I'm gonna rotate mid to try to match Janet here. Plus, I think we can get turret if we do. Actually, we both could with tunnels.
You know, the sun, bright. Yuck.
I'm pretty low. I'm just pushing one more, and then I'm gonna head to Drake. Be careful.
Right here? Right, oh my god!
Nice.
If our existence is everyone else's chaos, so be it.
Do you really need to back right now? Maybe it doesn't matter, I guess.
Listen, because she's back, I'm gonna punish her and take her farm, okay? Dusk has Dusk Blade and Dirk already, so be care. I don't have all for a minute. Nice. Idiot.
That was a major yikes.
I'm gonna reset here. There's really nothing for us to do on. You wanna get a rift real quick, medium?
Maybe. I'm doing a race, and we can go rift here.
Okay. I can always time out the back. Actually, you know what? We can kill mid here. We can kill mid here. She's gonna commit top. She's gonna commit top. Come here. They have no idea.
You can take it.
See the enemy.
You wanna go kill that pink one?
Sure.
Die, little inanimate spy. Talking to anybody about anything is never on my to-do list.
Alright. I was gonna say this Nuna's huge. Should be GG. Oh, then he's hitting him with the trolling question mark. I like it, dude. Psychological warfare.
Yikes.
I'm coming mid in a second. We could kill this Ezreal, to be honest. Oh, careful, someone's here.
Yeah, Rumble.
Just trying to split them. Careful, there's 2 in there. There's 2 in there.
Yeah.
I just wanted to pull the 2 away from her. I guess he wants it. He is fat as fuck, dude. But...
I need go. She's gonna be okay, right?
I mean, he is 7-0-1. I mean...
No, I know. I just gotta put him in his place, okay? I can't let him get too cocky.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Do it to him. Ooh, nice. That was mid flash. You know, there's a note system in League, by the way.
Anybody note?
You could do /N and then write a note.
Oh, interesting.
They saved it to like a stupid text file or something now.
Oh, these are like, yeah, your friends list. It'll show up on there, right? Nice.
No, I mean like actual in-game notes.
Oh, I didn't know that. Nice.
Nice, bud.
Can we just do this, Baron?
Sure, I'm gonna do this first though, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I don't even have my upgraded item yet, dude. Oh yes, I did. I lied. I just had no charges. It's tired. I'm tired. It's late, dude.
It's not good.
I almost said it's tired. I'm late, but you know it's fine.
Really, dude? Okay, that was well played.
Okay, look away for a minute and you're dead. What happened?
Zed outplayed me hard.
No, he didn't. You do not admit that ever. Lag.
Yeah.
Would love to get some deep vision here for Camille because she's super strong.
Our 0-2 Camille?
Dude, she's strong right now, bro.
Okay.
It's not always about the KDA, dude. Alright, listen, she's not that strong, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why you would think she would be, but...
Dude, she's strong, dude. I'm telling you right now.
Dude.
Look at this. Look at this bait, dude.
Wow.
What a fucking god, Camille, dude.
Magic is not some river that can be easily channeled.
See, and then she hit him with the F off. Easy.
The M game's strong, that's good.
And I say what was strong. This is working. Oh, we can kill him. Oh, I thought that was Rumble. I lied. Oh, it doesn't have Shadow. Fuck yeah, it doesn't have Shadow. What the fuck?
I don't think we'll get him.
You're gonna go back here.
Yeah.
Isn't he?
Well, he might just run the other way.
That's fine. He was like, wait, they're waiting at both shadows. Oh, yeah. Oh, he flashed. He knew.
Yikes!
No.
Oh, that was way too early.
Don't have any wards here. Care if you want to play bot side for a shadow. Yay. Run, bud.
Oh, hey, turret right there, by the way. Fuck. I forgot the mid turret was still there.
You forgot I have tunnels, dog?
Listen, dude, I didn't know what the cooldown shit on that was.
Oh no!
Damn.
Can I kill this Ezreal? You think?
Yeah, I think if you believe you can.
So you're saying mindset's everything?
Yeah.
Okay, I believe I can do.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
It's weird, I was having a talk about mindset being everything in life for some things.
There you go, dude.
I just think the thought that you can is a very strong factor.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't believe You don't believe in yourself. A lot of things are impossible, you know?
I agree, dude. My overhead press was stuck for a long time, and then I just wrote 25.
Work on your lats.
Yeah, I wrote 25 on both of the 45 plates, and I was able to overhead press 135, no problem, dude. Mind over matter.
Easy, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let Camille get it, dude.
Okay, well, I feel like I contributed this game.
Wow, this like when I get out of promos, these games are fucking insanely easy.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Are you back in promos again?
I got one more.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I can probably play one more. Yeah, let's go for it. Or if
Oh, you're done pretty soon here or what?
Yeah, because I'm trying to. My sleep is super fucked.
Bro, I was up till 8 a.m. this morning playing that stupid Doki Doki Literature Club game, dude. Someone asked me to play it, and I was like, alright, fuck me, dude. Then, of course, I had to go back for the Easter eggs, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, if we ever get ganked like that, though, and I got a meat auto, we should just turn it.
Well, yeah, depending. I have no respect for Italy jungle. I think it's a really bad champion. So whenever I see one, I'm like, as long as I'm not like getting dumpstered in game, I'm really tempted to try to kill it.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I'm kind of like memeing, but not memeing really. So, going back to the mindset thing.
Yeah.
I do think you have to, if you have a mentality where you can reach your end goal, is a very strong like factor in you actually grinding for that end goal rather than someone who doesn't truly believe in it. Like, just let's say you have someone that's genetically gifted, right, but really doesn't believe they can do the goal.
Yeah.
But then you have someone that is just like an average person, but really believes they can do it. Who would you rather have your money on?
The guy, the driven, the person that's willing to work for it always.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
You think that's a very strong factor in like?
That's the strongest factor. And every single person that has ever been successful will always say the same as well. Yeah.
I love you so much, dude. I'm gonna like sub 20 fucking accounts to you. You have no idea how long I've been going on this.
It's like a big meme that I do on stream a lot. Whenever you read about like people like Kobe Bryant or Michael Phelps or whatever, like you never ever see a story. Well, I say that. You probably never. Maybe there's like a one-off, but like you never see these guys saying like, oh yeah, you know, like
Banderjana.
Yeah, I just did. You never see these guys saying like, oh yeah, you know, like I felt like it clicked really well. I'm a really good swimmer, basketball player. You know, like everything was just, you know, just totally happened like that. It's always like, you know, like, oh, Kobe Bryant, like he shows up for practice at 7 a.m. after shooting free throws for like 3 hours already. Like he's in the practice room before anybody else. And like every major like athlete and everything, and even like movie performers and whatnot. Like I listened to Will Smith like go on about this. Like it is all the same thing. Like it's how much you're willing to work for it. Like natural talent will never carry you past like a certain level, you know?
Yeah, I agree. All right, so you want me to ask you the real question that a couple of my viewers have been debating with me?
Uh-oh.
Okay. No, it's similar to that, but it's just out of context. So, it's about like people in poverty, like the really lower class, like all these societal factors and like the system, you know, oppressing them, and you know, just having to fight obstacles in their life, you know, to reach the same thing as someone that's kind of like handed everything to them, like, you know, CFO's kid or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just someone that's like handed shit to them. Don't you still think though, like having the mentality that they can climb out of their you know, I don't know what the right word is to say, but their situation is still very important? Or do you think just having like all the societal factors line up is what they need? Or do you think it's so for me, I think it's a combination of both, obviously, but I think once you actually reach the mentality that you do believe you can be successful, you're gonna again try to grind, you know, to escape what you see around you. You know what I mean? I feel like if you don't have the mentality, I just don't see it as possible. I still think it's a very big factor in life.
No, I mean, you can make it really far with a shit mentality. Depending on the situation you're born into. So like, I mean, I would always encourage everybody to have like the best mentality possible, but the reality is not everybody can have that ultra mentality. Otherwise, the world would be a far different place, right? Like, it's just, like, here's an example, right? I would make the statement that outside of like stuff that requires like a lab, you can learn anything you want using the internet. You don't need school to learn anything. You can learn anything you want. But the reality that most people are going to be driven in such a way that they can do that it's not very realistic to assume that, right?
No, I absolutely agree with that. But I'm saying if you achieve that mentality and that actual focus and drive, your ceiling is fucking vastly improved, correct?
Yeah, for sure. But then there's also like, if you start higher and have the same mentality, you can get even higher.
Oh,
what is
absolutely.
it like? Yeah, like you hear like stories of like people that were better than like Michael Jackson and whatnot, like in high school and college, but you know, their family kind of sucked and they didn't really have the money to do anything, and they ended up just not really going as far or doing much. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think that like success is, the most successful people are probably ones that have combinations of all of those traits, right? Like you have a bit of the genetic factor, you have a bit of the luck factor, and then you've got a lot of that hard work factor. It's probably like the confluence of all of those things.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree with that. So the reason that I'm getting trolled a little bit here is that I put a lot more value on, I don't want to say mental fortitude, but just like that vision, right? Because I really don't think, one, I love seeing people from the bottom come up with that drive, with like a really bad path, because it means so much more, and it builds that character and just gives you so many more attributes that'll be very, very
yeah, well, like
worth it.
It's like a person that gets there at the end will have different things to show for it. Like, for instance, if you take two people and both of them are software engineers, if one guy was born into like a standard middle class family and went to college and high school and all that shit, and his parents paid for his education, like, it's cool that he did it, but it's, you know, it's whatever, you know, like he showed up every day, he did his thing, and that's cool. But if you take somebody that's in a really fucked circumstance and did it, I mean, like, they've obviously gone through a lot more to get there, and they're gonna have more like character to show for it as a result, right?
Yep.
Like they know what to do with him.
So my argument was, like, to make this a little bit deeper, I literally was up arguing for like 20 hours. So, and it wasn't even arguing, just different. We all agree on the same thing. Like, we all want equality. I feel like we just have a different way of trying to get there. Someone said like force legislation, you know, taxation, you know, whatever it may be, that if you tax the upper class more, you know, which I agree with, it's probably efficient, but I don't like forcing things. I'd rather have like a mental change. I know it's tough to change someone's mind, but I would rather find ways that we could raise the education of these factors from the lower class, and then also make the upper class want to help the lower class. I feel like that's a much more efficient long-term solution than just forced legislation. I just feel like the upper class, if you do that, they're gonna be resentful, and if they truly don't believe it's what they should be doing, they're gonna try to find ways to get around that. You know what I mean?
Sure. Like, I mean, all of these things can be types of legislation, though. Like, for instance, like a jobs program or like some type of jobs training thing would be preferable to like more EBT kind of stuff, right?
Sorry, I was trying to lose that trade, but yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's not just black and white. It's just I don't know.
I'm very skeptical though of things that can like widespread change people's minds, because I don't know if that's possible. That's like a really hard, and I don't know if it's ever been done.
Do you think people are inherently evil then?
What? Evil? Wait, what?
Yeah, do you think people are inherently evil, like they don't want to help their fellow man kind of thing?
Well, I don't think selfish and evil are the same thing. I wouldn't say that. I do think that people.
Alright.
I think that it's really hard to empathize unless you like spend a lot of time like really thinking about it. Especially because like fucking Avers. One of the things that it's hard to realize, but like if you get somebody to admit that like a really poor person like might be fucked largely due to their environment, you're in a way on the flip side getting them to admit that they're largely successful because of their environment. And a lot of people don't like to admit that. A lot of people are uncomfortable saying that.
No, and I would agree with that. There's definitely societal changes that affect a lot. Sorry, hold on.
Wrong. Because everybody wants to feel like they're the master of their own destiny, you know? Everybody wants to feel like they are kind of...
They're controlling their destiny, it's not already lined up for them, right? Yeah. Do you believe in free will?
Not at all, not even remotely.
Okay, so we're doing this.
Oh, careful.
Why does his fear cost no mana? What the fuck? Some fucking cucky bullshit. That's what that is.
I like how he feared you though and didn't do the E or the auto. Like,
yeah, he just like feared me and ran away.
What the fuck? I just mind fucked that guy shit. Sorry. At least I'm keeping this guy down. Do you still have your pot? Yeah, you're a pot up on him. Fuck. Fuck, that's slow. That's slow. Okay. If you had to pick one of those factors, though, like mental fortitude and like actually try and like, because I just feel like it's so hard to achieve something that hard if you truly don't believe you can.
Achieve something how hard? What do you mean?
No, I just mean like your life goal in general. I mean, well, it depends on what people's life goal is for sure, and there's different, focus points. But I don't know. I just feel like the people I'm arguing with completely downplay the power of.
Well, it's like there's a different. It's just like two different things. The difference between looking at people as classes versus individuals. So like, I think we might have even had this conversation before. Like with my son, like I'm never gonna tell my kid like, hey, this is what I expect of you because you're born into this class circumstance, and like I'm gonna do like a probability analysis and this is what you should achieve. Like it'll always be like strive for the best, like overcome anything, like will always be what I say. But then like the reality is when we look at classes of people, like there are going to be circumstances that impact people that they aren't really able to just overcome it. It's a difference between those two things. But there's nothing wrong with...
I agree with that. I just feel like...
There's nothing wrong with preaching people that they should overcome as much as possible. But it can come off as distasteful because there are so many people that don't have to overcome anything, right? If you're born into like a family that earns 6 figures, there's not much you really have to overcome, right?
For sure. And I don't think they think I'm arguing that point.
Sure.
I got the word.
No. I have to, so. Fuck you.
But what would you say is the most power? It's just such a hard argument. I don't know. It's such a hard talk, I guess. People are just critical because I think no. All I've argued is that it's a very powerful tool. I think it's the most powerful tool to have the belief you can do something.
Yeah, for sure. But even that tool can be forged by your environment, right?
Agreed. You could take that one.
I will take that one. Think he's going back? Oh.
Ooh. Fuck. Just worried about when he hits 6, he'll instantly kill you if you're that low.
Nah, we can see him off.
Oh yeah, if you have yours, yeah, but...
Oh, if you're talking about the Varus, yeah.
Yeah. I'm worried about this fiddle, dude. So they're critical of my mindset because it tends to let people put the blame on the victims. They think I'm victim shaming.
Yeah, but again, it's like a matter of perspective. Like, for instance, if I'm talking to my son, I'll victim shame the fuck out of him, 100%. But if I'm talking about classes of people, I wouldn't victim shame. There's got to be like a name for this. I don't know how to describe this.
Like if there was a utopian world in terms of not the world itself, but like being able to completely have two identical people, like identical people, man. Like the societal factors, like everything lines up, and you have someone that has the mindset that they can achieve what they're trying to, and then one
what
that's
the
not,
fuck?
like, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Nope, no jokes here, dude.
Just delaying. No, get out. I'm just delaying it for you. I didn't think they would. I didn't see Varys hit 6 before he came back. Did he hit 6 off that minion? That last minion?
I'm not sure, maybe.
Because he left the lane at 5. But I don't think it's victim shaming just because I put so much emphasis on the power of like the mind. I don't know. I don't think that's fair.
Talking to people makes me want to stab them. So I do.
It's hard for me to argue because I don't really know like political labels either, and I'm just being called a libertarian, man.
An ally has been slain.
Save me.
I was born to represent.
Oh, that was awful for us. I'm just gonna try to hold mid a little bit here. Thanks for the buffs back, bud.
Victors are the sole authors of history. Time to write
They had back after the fight, at least the Fid did, but I'll be right down. I don't have Ignite anymore, I used it. Fid will probably try to ulti here, I'm guessing, or did he ult? Oh, he already ultied top mid. I lied. He doesn't have ulti right now. We could probably fight him, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I feel like if you get one stun on him, I could probably kill him.
Maybe. Or if you
My
just...
damage is insane.
Actually, do you want to just ult him when you walk up?
Sure, I can.
I think you need to save your Q for Fiddle so he doesn't ult us, though.
I think Fiddle ultied mid or bot, didn't he?
It's probably up by now. Here, over here.
Sure, I'll just have you back. It's fine. We just kill Fid, dude.
I think Varys will fuck us. Okay, never mind. Let's...
Let me get on this side.
I can't heal you in that. Okay,
That's
I
fine, I need to
healed.
be healed. You still didn't heal me, by the way.
Well, I did heal you. It just doesn't do
No,
much.
it didn't heal.
What?
It didn't heal me at all.
It
At
did.
least maybe it was just like an auto, so it didn't look like it. Maybe.
The
I didn't see any change.
inside Varys is E. The healing. It's like Grievous
got
Wounds, I
reduction.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just literally didn't see my HP go, but I wonder maybe he just autoed me as you did or something. Oh, he was gonna back off for it. Dude, look at this guy, man. Look at him. He's what a guy. Wanna get this scuttle?
Are you serious?
There's a thing there if you can ult, maybe get to it. That's a rip.
Okay. So bad right now.
Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. Did he ult you, the Jarvan?
Who? No.
Did Jarvan? No?
No.
Oh, he shouldn't have flipped him. Ah, I was hoping he would ult you so I could stun him off the wall. Trying to be like you did.
Yeah, I know.
Is that still a meme?
Everything can be a meme if you want it to be, okay?
Oh, you said they believe.
Big
There's 4
plays.
man ulti coming in. No, just kidding, 1 man. It's fine. It's the same thing.
Whoa, a little early there, Nocturne.
I got the sun on him when he ulted, but...
No, Singe!
Hello? Does no one do damage, like, except for me and you?
Am I dead? Yeah. Oh, the triumph, I think.
Oh, okay. You're here. Oh, can I get him?
I'm like at... I can't...
No.
I'm like literally one auto from death.
That's fine. I completely zoned. I didn't see anyone but the Fid. What's an SJW, dude?
Social justice warrior. It's a derogatory term for people that are left-leaning.
Oh.
If you ever see somebody like the blue-haired, like screaming feminist or whatever on like videos and shit, that's what people would call SJWs.
Oh.
Hook me up with that magical creature discount.
I don't think you need to flash that, but okay. Look at this guy trying to hold. Yeah, get off my scuttle, dude.
Party days are my favorite.
Oh yeah, right there. Hello? Dude, the damage I do is nutty, dude.
That guy almost killed me. Holy shit. I'm gonna work on this top turret.
Okay.
I need a strategic viewpoint. I will rest when our homeland
You guys okay?
Yep, I got her.
Okay. Yikes in a little bit there.
That was a delayed Q, my god.
sabotage takes patience and time. Lots of feather daggers.
You gotta try and take it from me. Careful, I'm not around to help anymore. Not that you need help, though.
Yeah, of course not.
Sorry.
Damn, we lost 2 bot.
It's fine.
Arvestine essence.
We got like 3 kills. We got top turret. We got rift. It's okay.
Well, that J4 got like a double or triple like on you guys before you took him down. That was pretty worth for him.
He didn't get it on me.
Not on you, but...
Yeah. Careful, top. J4 behind you. J4 behind you.
Really? That's not cool.
I have ult in 3 seconds. If you ulti install it, I can ulti you in like 3 seconds. Just go on my ult. Go on, fuck. Go on my ult.
Remember.
Man, can I just... Wanna see something funny, dude? Wanna see something really funny?
You think you're gonna kill her? That would be
yeah.
pretty funny, but...
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. Pretty funny.
I think so, too. Thanks, bud. Why is the guy not killing him? He stunned him so late. My god, okay.
I think we can get mid turret off this.
Yeah,
Who picked
for
up
sure.
Rift?
I got it.
I'll do whatever needs to be done.
Look at my little horn spinning, dude. Musical genius. This fid my ulti from here. Right?
He's ulting. Thought I could waste my heal just before dying. I wouldn't, yeah.
Oh, you better flash. Oh, that was a good EQ by her, QE by her. Nice, bud. Trying to bait that up and he doesn't even want it? This brand, dude. Almost the same name as me, but awful champion. Alright, yeah, we definitely gotta pressure this. I have a pink. No, don't die here, don't die.
I would never die.
Never?
People actually make fun of me because I'm such a safe player. They call me Safe Stinney. So I'm like one of the safest AD
I know
campers.
they do, dude.
Yeah. I can't believe that just happened. Okay.
Yep. Maybe I should drop my pink in there, yeah? I don't know if we have, definitely need to run from this, to be honest. We don't want J4 to turn though. Darius is here's an ult, careful.
Holy shit.
I got both carries out.
Are you you ult him?
Sorry, bud. I couldn't really do much there. My shit was on cooldown. Man, I ultied both of the people that are alive. I'm surprised you guys died of that. Oh my god, dude. Get off of me. No. Did she die? Oh, I didn't hit her. Fuck me. Okay.
That's how you get the moral victory.
Well, I got her ignite at least. Go through it. Wait, he ultied J4 1 HP?
Yeah, I was chasing him. I had him like, I was one shot for killing him, and then he ultied him. He flew into him like right as I killed him. Like he was just one shot running from combat. It was really
Hey
bad.
guys, let's take Baron and I'll tunnel behind so they have no vision. We do it fast. Like hit this? Alright, you get that scuttle, dude? Listen, I can literally just tunnel from behind. And we can just
I
take
might
it
be.
out the don't die, don't die.
I think I'm dead. I shouldn't have gone after Scuttle. It's too gritty.
That's what I was saying. We could just tunnel from behind the.
Yeah.
Interesting ult.
Nope. That's an int.
I'm not saying I'm following up. But just
okay, never mind. Fuck.
Whoa, Singe, I don't know about this one, big dog.
That's probably Baron. Ooh, those are game throws. The fuck? Oh, never mind. They're trying to push mid instead, I guess.
I mean, not like we can do much here.
Fade coming in.
Oh, I got both, but fuck, man. shouldn't have died there. God damn it. I'm 900 from... Get the bottom farm, but I'm 900 away from Solari, so fit ult won't matter.
Okay.
I'm making a lot of plays. I don't understand how I'm getting these kills.
Holy shit, you have so many kills.
I'm just like getting kills off of them like dying like afterwards. So our team, we could do this. Like if we just tunnel over or take this plant, I can tunnel out if it doesn't work.
Sure. Hold on, I'm coming. Be careful.
Oh, I ain't doing nothing stupid yet. I can tunnel out if they come. If we all take this.
This would actually be super sick.
And then fucking Singe ruins it like an idiot. God damn it, dude.
And there he goes! What a fucking retard. Okay. I don't really care if he lives, he's still fucking retarded.
Well, he even completely ignored the
yeah, I
point
know,
of
it just
tunneling
ran.
behind. Hey, Swim Beast, welcome back, dude. Yeah, man, I don't understand. But... They're gonna try to make a fid play if we just randomly push mid all as one. Like, it's not a good idea.
I like it more than split pushing, trying to control the fed and then split, because the splitting leaves too much autistic shit to happen, I think.
Need better vision, and I really don't have an opportunity to do so yet. This needs to be cleared. Right here. Oh my gosh, it's free.
I think that's a good nocturnal. Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, yeah, I thought he was an ulti, but he just used his proto. I didn't know he had one. Okay.
Are we just gonna clear lanes with Burn? Is that what we're gonna do?
I'm trying to pressure, but Fit is definitely going to set up for one now.
Yeah,
that
for sure.
Brand just uses Flash Cleanse because, you know. We have Singe pressuring top, so as long as we just don't do anything
yeah, the problem
stupid,
is that
we get free turret.
He just splits so
right
shit.
Here, hello?
Oh, nice.
Sorry, J4, I can stun you on the wall. Oh, he still got the kill?
I even tried to heal too. I'm pushing mid.
Okay, how much ace this guy can kill?
Sure that's worth it?
Always worth it, dude.
Got a huge wave bottom too. Ah, fuck me.
Got her. Wait, he went to you?
Yeah, he ulted me.
No offense, I'm not doing shit with this Singed, even if it's me and you. The Singe is the most autistic fucking piece of shit ever, so... Wait, I'm not you. Can I say autistic without it being a bad thing? Okay. You know what I mean?
You're okay, don't worry. Just be careful.
This is the stupidest thing ever.
This Nocturne can't smite to save his fucking life, dude. Oh, it's not up. Whatever. Oh, cool, and he just runs into the Varus and dies. I don't know if you guys should fight without me. Cinch is gonna die.
I ain't doing shit.
It's just a lot of yikes going on.
Human beings have
Well, I have my redemption if we hold mid.
Can a robot write a symphony? Can a robot turn a canvas?
Alright.
Oh, this fucker is in here? I'm dead. Maybe game. I've had a string of like really garbage tier Singed players. Actually, I wonder if this is the same one. His name is Singed Hot. No, I don't know. Just like Singed players that are like trying their hardest to literally lose the game. It's hard to say.
Yep. I'll build the randoms for you next.
Oh,
Yeah,
what the
cool, we're here.
fuck?
Oh,
yo,
he's
yo,
so
yo.
free.
I think he went this way.
You got out already?
Yeah, you needed to go left instead of right, I think. Yeah. It's all good. Okay.
I just made a huge play. We better win this.
Yeah, we definitely have this. I'm running mid for the inhib.
Yep. I kind of want to finish that off. Yeah, if I just hold my ulti and ulti whoever's in the fit ulti, we should do okay this game.
Well, that fight should have never happened. I don't know what J4 is doing. He's like hardcore inting. That was like really crazy. Like he was in a dumb spot and then he got out and then he went into another really dumb spot. Like I don't understand at all.
Do you want to try to sit here and get a pick if their red's up? His Baron's in 24.
If you think it's not warded, sure.
Their blue's up, or the red's up.
This is really spooky.
I know, but if we do actually get this pick, it's a free Baron. They're all top.
Are they all top?
Never mind. Here's 3 top.
Okay. If Cinched dice here, we might lose Baron for free.
Yeah, we have to cover that now. God damn it, dude. Why can't they just fucking wait?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for Singed. He has a really hard time escaping. He doesn't have any CC and any like mobility. So.
If you guys pressure mid, I can stall Baron myself.
Okay.
1000%.
Authors of history. Time to write our chapter.
Oh yeah, I can stall this. They're stupid. Yep, I'm stalling him.
Running up.
Tunnel. No, you're fine, you're fine. It wouldn't let me tunnel for some reason. That was odd. I was hoping you guys could get something mid, but I shot the Baron, so it's fun. No, you guys can't die now, though. Fuck. Ooh, nice play, dude. Now go down, go down, go down.
Yeah.
That's big. We can probably get Baron off of that. Or, yeah, we could definitely just do this.
Konnichiwa, Flowers, Babiru, Suteni.
We can reset and rush. I can tunnel behind. They won't know because of Scuttle. I'll be up 15 seconds before them.
If our
You gotta ping the cinch back. You have to ping him back. You gotta ping the cinch back. Don't let him go into the scuttle.
He should be pressuring mid. I'm coming though. I'm coming.
Oh, no.
We can't do it now. We don't have a jungle. Oh my god, we still got it.
I'm doing a lot of damage in here, okay? Oh, I'm gonna die to this guy.
My redemption just came up, buds.
That was a good ass meme.
I can't believe Noxious died to Baron and we still got it. What the fuck is this game?
It's really hard to contest I use E's. You have to be like on point with your shit. Because I do so much damage when I've got like 11 feathers out.
Bro, I heard you want to play 3 more games in a row.
Listen, we can play tomorrow, okay?
Yo, why do you gotta do this to me, dude?
Because I'm gotta sleep. Because my sleep has been fucked. I've been sleeping, taking naps throughout the day, and fucking my stream schedule. But we'll play tomorrow, okay?
Alright. Have a good one, buddy.
Alright, I love you, buddy. Peace out.
See ya.
It's a 5% chance to drop their fucking shells, dude? Fuck. What am I trying to build? I'm trying to get the, I think the tortoise armor, or the turtle armor. KO cannon. That sounds interesting. Sure you don't want to give the chlorified armor a try? Why? Isn't the turtle armor like strictly better? Shoots a boxing glove. Nice, man. What are your thoughts on Silver for Entity Carry? Rika? Dude, you used to be in my chat a long time ago, like 3 or 4 years ago, weren't you? And then you haven't been here in a while? I feel like I recognize your name. She can kind of force your team to initiate when you want. Might be really good for solo queue. Yeah, I just don't know how I feel about her in lane. So does that life fruit really grow underground? Like if I just like go back the same way that I've already explored, there's a chance I could still find some? I'm the CRT League guy, made tournaments, etc. Yeah, okay. Alright, well. I think I'm gonna farm for this for a bit. But I kinda wanna watch House while doing it, so. Hopefully tomorrow I don't... Whenever my sleep schedule gets really fucked, what's going on right now is like I'll fall asleep at like 3 or 4 a.m., which is good, but then I wake up at like 8 a.m. So then I end up getting really tired at like 3 or 4 p.m. And then I take a nap for like 4 or 5 hours and it fucks everything up. So hopefully tomorrow everything is good. I also had a lot of shit I got done this morning that you guys don't know about. I had like 2 or 3 interviews that I had a photograph shit I had to take and just a bunch of random dumb shit. Oh, and then some scripting for that YouTube video, so. Oh, and I booked my plane tickets. I'm gonna be going to Florida for a few days on April 1st, so. Alright. I love you guys. Oh yeah, Dad, we'll hang out. I'll see you guys later. Ripperino, cappuccino, puppuccino, cappuccino, 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 my dudes. Stop. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Peace out.